So
Like,
like, I didn't know Best Buy corporate were such big fans of Hall and Oates. You're out of touch. Yo- I'm out of time.
yeah, no, like they're like to give you an idea of how bad it is at Best Buy. Now, not like I'll shit talk companies all day, but I've worked for Best Buy, so it's really hard for me to be like, okay, because I had a good time there. I really did. No matter how much I complain and with all the weird stories that I have, I did have a good time there. It's just so it really hurts to see a lot of the stuff that's been happening over the last year where it's like they're at the point where like stores that are busier than my store that I worked at, and my store is a low revenue store. We just crush it all the time. They
Well,
even in stores that are significantly busier than mine, we're down to like one person at a time in each department. Um and that's not even like when early COVID stuff when there was a restriction on how many people could be in the building at a time and whatnot. That was like after they had done the reopen and after they had stopped giving a shit.
Yeah. I was working in their warehouse for a while there, and it was a decent place to go and work. It's just it depends on the day, I think.
At least with warehouse though, like you don't have to worry about customers usually because you're not supposed to.
Oh no, we
Um,
don't have to worry about them at all.
yeah. I mean, granted, my store was a little bit different. So, like, because a lot of people that would go into warehouse were people that wanted to get off sales
Yeah,
for a while, but they had experience in sales, so they knew product knowledge and could help people if they needed to, but they weren't supposed to.
yeah. Well,
Um,
this was ecom and all that shit, so it wasn't.
yeah,
We didn't
I
we
mean,
didn't
now
give a
I
shit.
work.
We just put it in a box and put it on the fucking line.
Yep, pretty much. I mean, that's what everybody was pretty much doing. Other who wasn't doing curbside when nobody was allowed in the stores. So
Mm-hmm.
should have just gone back to that. Only let people inside if they have a Geek Squad appointment and significantly limit Geek Squad appointments. You'll make just as much money, and then the less amount of manpower that you have isn't going to hurt you as much.
Right.
But we only see dollar signs.
Did you know I worked at Best Buy as well?
Yes, we have talked about this a lot.
Yes, I forgot if we discussed it. I'm actually going to try because it might be interesting for you. I've got a folder on my computer with photos of the store, and I thought it might be interesting because it's when they had like tube TVs and VCRs and shit.
Oh yeah, yeah. You worked in the before times, before the big like the 2012 calamity.
Yeah, I worked there when Geek Squad came in, and then when Magnolia came in for the first time.
Oh yeah. When did Pacific? Were you there for when Pacific Sales came in, or
I,
were they already there?
I was not there for that. That was after I left.
Okay, 'cause that's like the super high end appliances
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah, I do like that.
Speaking of high end appliances, that's basically what I work in now, and I fucking hate appliances. But thankfully for my job, I don't need to know anything about them. I just need to know when we can get them.
Yeah, that's always the thing because if you need an
I
appliance,
play video games for money.
What a world!
You poor soul.
I know, my life is so hard.
Oh. Did you see my message earlier, Justin?
I think so. It was a DM, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
I got. Don't worry. I got plans.
Awesome. All right, that works. I'm okay with this. I have plans too, but Ajax is working, so we're gonna fucking make sure that it's immersive.
Cake is playing Apex. I know I was playing video games right before D&D when I shouldn't have, but can I make fun of him?
Yeah, sure, it's fine.
Okay,
You need a reason for that?
yes. I don't make fun of people for no reason, Worm. I know I make fun of people a lot, but there's always a reason behind it.
Yeah, that's quite fair. Yeah, you always do have a reason behind it.
Except,
it's usually
I mean,
something they say.
yeah, it is usually something they say.
And it's usually one of those pregnant silences, and it's like all I saw was, all right, he's getting ready. He's getting ready. There it is. That's it. That's what we were waiting for.
You just hit him with it. See, this is why
Right?
This is why I play one-shot champions in League, because it's just like I set it up just like how I set up my jokes.
Right? I like it.
You hit him with a 1-2 boom. Yeah, I'm really glad that this glass is very thick, because oh my god, I would probably, if it was very thin, or if I had like just a glass top desk that wasn't supported by anything, my desk would have shattered by now.
Oh, easily.
That's not even like me like fucking molding at video games and fucking slamming shit. I actually don't really do that anymore, which I'm very glad I don't.
So you're hitting the I don't give a shit anymore phase, just like I did.
Well, no, I get mad at video games, but my anger in video games now has it generally now evolves to me not literally slamming my keyboard, but me shitting on things on Twitter. Twitter is a screaming hole, and then people give me funny hearts, and it makes me feel better about myself.
That's
Yep,
what
sounds like
Twitter
Twitter.
always was.
It's not how I used it. It's how I use it now, because I realized, oh, I need to stop using this for politics. Ew, I'm doing nothing. I think that's an issue with my generation politically, is that a lot of people my age or slightly like into the more younger like adult ages are very like slacktivist, I think is the term. Where
I like that term.
Yeah.
where you just post garbage.
Yeah.
Trying to get internet points.
Yeah.
Get clout.
Yeah, it's like I changed my Facebook profile picture. What more do you want?
I know. Like, honestly, like me realizing this started when at one point when I had a Facebook, and people were like you guys remember the terrorist attacks in France? Like the one shooting in like 2013, I think.
The cartoonist ones?
No, they were. Let me find it.
The only ones I go and remember are the ones where the Muslims went. No, that was a bombing. I think they blew up the magazine or something because of
Charlie Hebdo.
Yeah, that's it.
Je suis Charlie.
Yes, that's the one.
Oh, it was an ISIL terrorist attack in 2015 of November. And it killed like 130 people and wounded like 400. And when I started, like obviously I wasn't like into politics at that point because I was like 12. But actually, how old was I in 2015? It was 6 years ago. I was 10.
Fun.
But yeah, I think that just kind of hit that like awakening point of like, wow, people aren't, actually doing anything. You're changing your profile picture to your picture with the French flag. Stop promoting shitty flags too. I hate the 3 fucking line thing. Like,
right,
dude, like modern European flags are the worst. Like,
dude, the Wales flag has a fucking dragon on it. Like, come on, get on their level.
Dude, like, yeah, exactly, and like other dope flags, like, or like, okay, the 3 lines are like a good starting point,
Lancis, if you're still there, I have taken off my BRB. Are you still there? I think you just log in and meme and leave. Hi, Lane. How are you? Good to see you.
So much that I literally have, a $15 one. There's probably a lot more expensive flags of that flag, but I literally have one in my room. That's how much I like it. So,
Man. Damn, Ellis, those are taking me back to when I was a wee lad and Best Buy was fucking cool.
I know. I don't know.
I wonder how many megapixels his cameras are.
Dude, back in the good old days when the camera section wasn't like off in the fucking corner collecting dust.
Yeah, and here.
Yeah, because if you want a nice camera, you buy it online.
Back when we had like a decent audio section with like really cool like clip speakers and stuff.
Yeah. Now everything's just sound bars because that's all anybody wants.
Yeah, because no one actually understands anything about audio anymore.
Yeah, so like the biggest thing, like it was me and this other guy who worked audio most of the time, and this is super fast story, I promise. The biggest hurdle was trying to explain to like I don't want to say moms specifically, but just like people,
Tech illiterate.
Yeah, you can't just buy like those speakers and plug them into your TV. Like you need a receiver. And they're like, why can't I just? Isn't there an adapter? I'm like, no,
No, stop
you plug this box into the screen, and you plug everything else into the box.
Exactly.
Like, it's a docking station, but for audio.
Yeah, and I got a sick employee discount too, so I had all amazing.
Oh yeah, no, the employee discount for Best Buy is fucking great. The problem is that the amount of things that you get like the super big discounts on has definitely shrunk, but the opportunities to get some are pretty nuts.
Okay, so like really quick, I know it's hard to see, but like on the can I just screenshot it? No, I can't. If you zoom in on the picture with all the LED TVs, there's like a 20-inch, and the price tag says $17.99. So you can like those were brand new, like when LEDs first came out.
Back when people actually put like speakers in TVs.
Oh yeah.
And everything was trying to look fancy, and it just you look back on it, it just looks like shit. Like that one in the top right corner, where it has like that bent speaker thing on its stand. Like, what the fuck? Why does it have a smiley face speaker?
I mean, that's true, and it does look dumb, and I think that's the reason why a lot of manufacturers don't do that anymore. I mean, think about it now, because like you look at TV manufacturers now, and it's like, wow, these for probably like if we use a inflation logic on televisions, right? Wow, these are double the price for probably the equivalent high quality TV in 2003 or whatever, and it's like, oh, it's double the price or triple the price, and comes with half the shit.
Look at that one; it's like half frame. Look at that.
Oh dude, my god, 4x3, dude.
Yeah, it was like an 8-inch.
That looks like the monitors my company gave me that I don't use. Man, the fucking with like modern TVs though, you're mostly just paying for the panel because the speakers in these things are fucking shit. They're like one step.
That's what I'm referring to. Is like, you used to actually be able to buy a TV and not have to buy a deluxe audio system if you wanted good sound and whatnot. You probably had a Betamax,
Well, or you just got like extra speakers to do like the surround and handle the sub and everything like that to enhance what the TV could already do.
Yeah, I remember when the first Plasma came out, and it was a Pioneer Elite, and it was $10,000, and people would come in and buy it.
Dude, there's a TV on Best Buy right now that I don't think you can like get reliably, but like you can order it, and it's like $80,000.
Wow.
It's like a 98-inch Samsung. I think
that's a fucking wall.
Yeah, no, it's fucking insane. I think
that's the size of my desk.
I think one of the home theater associates said that they have one of them on display at one of the mag stores, like in this state. Probably closer to like the Richmond area. I think one of the mag stores there had one in their section there, and it's like
you know what that means?
Like the most expensive like audio system and it's insane.
You know what that means though?
What?
you wait like 3 years, and then when they eventually get rid of it and replace it for the same panel, you buy the display model. And though there might be issues with it, you can get it fixed for cheap.
Yeah, maybe.
That's what I'll do. I won't ever buy an actual in-box TV. I will either buy one used, or I will, buy a former display model.
They did
Well,
away
the
with
problem is. Go ahead, Cobra.
They did away with the Best Buy employee only, like aftermarket and refurbish auction site, didn't they?
Yeah, they got rid of that, and then they turned. They did the open box program, where things that get returned that are completely functional, and a lot of stuff has to get tested by Geek Squad. But if it's proven to be functional, that goes open box. So it's like, just as good as new, but might be missing a cable here, or doesn't have the box or something like that.
Oh, do you want to see our break room?
Oh boy, I wonder if it's. Holy shit! Those couches look exactly like the couches that were in my break room.
They were like standard.
That's because they are the couches that are in your break room.
Hank is here.
They're the same ones.
And
Oh yeah.
look at the guy in the corner. He's like, only you can stomp shrink.
Oh,
Hey, Cake, I have a question.
Answer.
So, why did you play Apex Legends before D&D instead of playing League with me?
Because I don't like playing League of Legends at all.
that is the right answer. Thank you, Kate.
It's a garbage game.
Whoa.
And
Hot take.
well, okay.
No,
I'm gonna
that's
take
not
that
that's not a hot take. I play
It's
League
not
of Legends, and I agree.
It's not garbage.
Yes, it is.
What? League?
Yes, it's fucking terrible. I hate it.
Okay, good. I was just trying really hard not to offend anybody, but if you guys are agreeing, then yes, League of
Well,
Legends is a shitty game.
Yes, it is a shitty game. I play it anyway.
It's a bad game. I don't understand why people like it. It's boring as hell.
Because-
I just don't
Because
get it.
it's a MOBA, and the only MOBA that's better is Smite, and Riot is somehow better than Hi-Rez. Somehow.
Okie dokie, artichokes. Let me get up my D&D stuff. Beep pop. Bam. Oops. Bam. There we go.
All right. Well, anybody want to handle a recap?
I did it last time, so I will not.
I don't even remember what we did last time.
I can do it.
Okay.
Okay, Cobra.
That's Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh, great.
Behind enemy lines, the witch and the pigeon man were disguised as counselors Thornton and Tarkov, respectively. They had just murdered a poor innocent guard lady in front of the would-be counselor Vermilion, and through some very wacky, wild bullshit fast talking, convinced her that the Don Fat Tusk headed out for her, was about to murder her, and they convinced her to leave with them. They made it past all of the guards there. Vermilion was quickly realized she had been bamboozled when she saw the rest of the party run amok, hoodwinked. Anyway, stuff like that. The group decided that it was not the best time to approach Don Fat Tusk himself, and left with their sort of witness, sort of hostage. Madcap stayed behind to do a quick bit of business that he wanted to. With that interlude, the rest of the party and their captive went up to the apartments where they were cornered by the yellow sashes, right?
Yes.
Yellow sashes. They had a couple plans to get out of there, none of them which were working, but they were quickly rescued, as of sorts, by Captain Lucia and the Blue Sashes, who admitted to the group that she was a longtime friend of Madcap and was there to help them out. She met the group at the Pigeon Coop, and Madcap himself made it there later. They had a pretty lengthy discussion with Vermilion before going there, started getting as much evidence as they can. They got some actual physical evidence, and then as much insight as she was able to provide before going their separate ways.
Excellent. And with that, though, a lot of other bits of info were dropped as well. And yes, very good. Sorry, I was on a different page doing things because I might need this. All right. So, at the top of everything,
Doesn't Cobra get something?
do you already have an inspiration or no, Cobra?
I don't.
Oh, you can have one.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you for reminding me, Jake, because I'm really bad at that.
Like, I wasn't gonna say anything.
Yeah, fine. But
See,
I just couldn't remember if you used it or not.
I mean, I said it because, I didn't do the recap.
Yeah. All right.
And also, Justin has reminded me several times to remind him to give out inspirations.
Yeah, for that stuff. Okay. I think it would make the most sense to start with Quen because I think she would be getting up first.
Oh, I'm trying to eat a pizza over here.
Oh, okay. Do you want me to?
No,
Wait,
it's fine.
what kind of pizza? No, let's get real talk. What kind of pizza?
A Puccillo from Bertucci's.
Mmm. Those are good.
A pachinko from Parcheesi?
Do you guys not have Bertucci's?
No.
No.
No, it's just like brick oven pizza.
Never even heard of it.
The Puccillo.
Ooh.
The Puccillo's kind of everything. It's got mushrooms, peppers, onions, sausage, and pepperoni.
You lost
I'm
me at
okay with
onions,
this.
and you had me at sausage.
And I'm trying to be healthy, so I got it on the cauliflower crust.
Oh.
I know I just lost everyone, but
You lost me.
I don't care.
You lost me there. I mean, I'm not a fan of onions, but
I've had
you
cauliflower
definitely lost me
noodles.
at
Those
the
aren't too
cauliflower one.
We got somebody in chat.
Yeah, I was gonna say you haven't stopped, or it's been 2 seconds since you stopped talking about pizza, and somebody is already shitting on you in chat.
I'm gonna say Wicked Mara. Bertucci's authentic brick oven pizza. It's delicious.
Those fucking devilish wicked divines, fucking Mara, dude.
Speaking of which, tonight's episode of Vigilantes brought to you by Bertucci's. Enjoy 2 large signature pizzas plus salad and rolls for $36. Available for dine-in, curbside, or delivery. Order now. Brick oven pizza.
Did you get a drink with that order?
Yeah, 2 for $36. That's so fucking expensive. What the hell?
Oh, a large pizza is $20. It's some gourmet shit.
My drink? My diet Dr. Kelp? I can't believe you forgot my drink! I'm
Oh my
sorry.
God.
Somebody said
Thank you.
to get a drink.
No, that was perfect.
My drink?
See, I'm getting a compliment on my advertising voice. Yeah, we do fake sponsorships every week.
Wait, actually, that's a good idea.
Today,
Ellis. Ellis.
Yes.
You are in marketing, though. So you do have that going for you, at least.
No,
That's true. Yeah,
Well,
but
whatever.
Ellis, you should do that. What they said?
Yes.
You should read
Voiceover?
copy pasta. Yeah, no. They said, do you read copy pastas?
Yeah.
You should read copy pastas on YouTube, honestly.
No, like he said copy, which is what fancy people call like the ad script.
Yes.
Oh.
Lame.
I just make sure you sound good. So I don't do any of that nerd writing shit, dude. Not my thing.
Yeah, Mara. I used to work in advertising, and also I saw all 6 seasons of Mad Men, so I'm basically an expert.
All right, that was funny.
Okay. Well,
Justin, would you mind if we played some?
We've been
D&D
playing for
tonight?
10 minutes and Ellis is on fire.
All right, so where did we leave off?
you had done a secret thing that I sent you a response on.
Oh, I did.
And then you did your trance in Pigeon Man's room.
We are in Pigeon Man's
place.
Could you bring up the map of Pigeon Man's room?
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Okay, so I'm like sleeping in the corner.
Madcap. Yeah, Madcap. It's pretty much just you and Pigeon Man in here. honestly.
Yeah.
Hi.
Didn't
Because they
Arco
put back
say?
to his tavern.
Hey, I'm still here. I didn't leave.
Oh, you did? Okay.
I did not leave. I'm
Yeah,
just hanging
I
out.
wanted to do I wanted to do something before you. It would be really quick before you get to Quan, actually.
Yeah, go.
So
Sure.
the pigeon man, after his session, because he's gonna try and play every night now, would
Mhm.
walk to his desk and notice that the page that he left with a load of song titles and lots of crossed out ones seems a lot more full.
Oh yeah, that's right. That
But-
was happening before.
I'm gonna give Arco a look. What is this?
I was gonna say, oh, I saw that you were writing some song names, so I thought I would add some to improve it and make it more friendly for everybody. And
How
really quick,
so?
in case anybody forgot, every single name was the name of a song that's like real. Like I did like a lot of ABBA songs, but I just replaced a lot of the words in every song title with Bahamut. So,
Wasn't
like
that the
for
plot of
example,
the
my
South Park
personal favorite
episode?
is "Take a Chance on Bahamut" or "Bahamut Went Down to Georgia." There's a lot.
Isn't that a fucking South
Oh.
Park episode? Like where they
I think
become they become a Christian rock band or something?
God
Yes,
plus
And they
one.
just renames. They just like replace lyrics in
With
certain
Jesus?
like with Jesus.
The name, the band was God
Yes,
plus one.
that's what's up.
Yeah, that's right. Faith plus one. Yeah, I
Oh,
remember.
Faith plus one. Yeah.
We are the champions of Bahamut.
Yeah.
Oh my god. So, anyways,
Bahamut's greatest hits.
Mara, if you're still here, we do play D&D at some point. I promise.
yeah. Don't worry, it's a slow start.
It's like a diesel engine. So like once it gets going, there's no stopping it.
Arco, you were saying.
Yeah. No. That was it, though. I was just saying that, like.
Well, yeah, I know, but you were saying something in character, and then you didn't.
Oh, that's right. As I was saying in character, yes. And I made these so that people can all listen to the great songs about Bahamut.
Are there not those who write songs about Bahamut?
There are, but there is a bunch, but they're all not that good. I'm not the biggest fan. Like some of them are like, Bahamut is my friend, or I like Bahamut, and I'm like, guys, we need to add a little bit of pizzazz to sort of appeal to that younger generation. The whips, the nays, all that jazz.
Oh my god.
Did he just say
Dude,
the
after
whips and
this
the-
week, that voice is perfect. Thank you.
Wait, did he just say the whips, the nays, and all that jazz? Is that what I just heard?
I'm pretty sure that's what I heard, yeah.
Okay.
Are the kids today still into the Dougie?
I don't know what game I'm in.
Oh god.
I just want to try to get as like most outdated as possible.
Oh boy. Oh
And
boy.
Arco, what style do you think this music would be performed in?
I would say it would probably be some kind of like Christian jazz fusion.
God. Oh god. I believe you're gonna have to go and update that to Bahamut Jazz Fusion.
Are you? What? What is that?
Well,
Are,
okay,
are those words?
yes. So what happens is we get our instruments like the lute and the flute and the lute, and instead of you playing normal notes to Bahamut and stuff, instead you're gonna play it all weird and you're gonna play all the wrong notes. And it's gonna be jazz. And as you're doing, you're gonna say, yeah, Bahamut, And then somebody's gonna hit some drums after you do a cool poetry. If you do some slam poetry, they're gonna go, and it's gonna be really fun.
Uh-huh. Have you ever seen me play music.
No, I don't know how to play an instrument either. I'm really hoping that somebody will find this and pick it up.
Okay, because I want you to be aware that I don't play like that. I would play, I don't know what you consider maybe harder music?
What does that mean?
I don't know. I don't know how to describe it to somebody who can't play an instrument.
Well, instead of describing it, why don't you play it for me?
Okay.
Pulls out his lute and plays Raining Blood.
Pulls out loot. Alright, guys, here's Wonderwall.
I will go. Give me a second. I'm gonna pull out of the desk a piece of paper with sheet on it, and I'm gonna go back to my spot, pick up the instrument, and let's see. Actually, I know what I'm going to play. I am going to play, as best I can, the instrumental to I Killed Children by the Dead Kennedys.
Oh my god. All right.
Excellent song.
Make a performance check.
Please pass. Please pass.
I really
Yep.
want him to fail.
You perform the song as it was intended to be played.
Very loose sounding and very very untuned.
A little
that's what it's
uninspired,
supposed-
but you know, it's
that's
like
what it's supposed to sound like. But
yeah.
It's like a couple. I'll say, oh, that was an interesting sound. It was pretty good. Now, can you add a lot about Bahamut in there? And then
Why
add a
would
couple wrong notes. Add more wrong notes, and it'll sound really good.
why would I talk about Bahamut?
Oh.
Oh, because we're gonna be the Bahamut buddies, right? Oh, I came up with a name for our band. Oh, by the way, we're starting a band.
He's letting out a very long "oh" while I check my notes.
While all this is going on, Gwen is over in the corner contemplating something.
Did you see that there was a name at the top of the page?
No, I did not.
The book is over there.
Sure, I'll head over here and I'll give it a little peek. What is the name?
You would notice that there's like a line separating the band name from the songs. The band name is the Vigilant 5.
The Vigilant. Okay, I'll pick it up and I'll say, this is a pretty good name, but how about we workshop it a little bit? Now, what if we include the name Bahamut somewhere? So how about the Bahamut 5? Or what if we just call it the Bahamut Buddies?
Why would we be the Bahamut 5? There's only, assuming 5 people.
There's only 4 of us.
There's only one person who worships Bahamut.
That's why we need to be called the Buddies, because you're all my buddy.
Oh god. Cake, you're
I
gonna
know.
fucking break my face tonight.
The D&D session.
No, this is great. This is peak RP bullshit. I love it.
You're gonna fucking break my face tonight.
This is
dude.
what Dungeons and Dragons is supposed to be.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what? Maybe we could have 2 bands.
Oh god.
Not a bad idea. Oh, wait, I got a great name. I'm a Dragonborn. What if we call ourselves Imagine Dragonborn?
Oh god.
Wait, I got a better one.
Wait, no.
Imagine Dragons.
No, I got a better one. I got a better one. All right. So you know how you swing your flail with force, right?
Yes.
Dragonborn force.
Yes.
Oh my god.
What if we call ourselves Judas Cleric? Instead of Judas Priest?
I'm gonna be honest, that one doesn't roll off the tongue quite as well.
Justin,
No.
can we give them inspiration for this one?
Yeah, I already
Jake,
have
if you
one.
God,
Jake, if you don't have an inspiration, you can have one.
please. Oh,
Fuck, at this point, I might even just be tempted to let Pigeon Man have a free one. Like, he can
Oh,
use it and
man.
then keep it.
Oh man. Okay. I like the name. I really like the names.
oh God.
Dragonborn Force. It's pretty good.
Yeah, let's do that. That can be our side project while I work on the visual.
Yes.
Good. I'm glad we sorted this out. All right.
All right. Good session tonight, guys. See you next week.
I'm gonna go to sleep now. Thank you. I'm glad you shared that with me.
I am at Ellis. Don't let me take control of your character, but just the mental image I have of this is too perfect not to. I imagine while all this is going on, Gwen is sitting down, cross-legged, trying to do her trance, and it's just these two idiots going back and forth, and she just constantly is like opening one eye to look at them, and just be like, "They're still going."
That is probably very accurate.
Okay.
Leg.
All right. So
I just need to pause here for 1 second because I've got meme of the night very early.
oh boy,
And
that's a strong statement.
I just want to say that this may be my greatest work. And I had to go. My Photoshop wasn't working. I had to go into my Adobe account and like reset and get my serial number from like 2014.
Damn.
Jeez.
So I could.
Oh God, I
So I
hate
could
having
do
to
this.
do that.
So I
It's a
could
pain
do
in
this.
the ass.
Okay, hold
I'm
on.
glad I have it on disc.
Reveal it. Reveal it.
Hold on. I am running it through. I'm saving it as a JPEG.
Ellis, make sure you share that on your Discord or on your stream too.
Oh yes.
We can't go and deny them that.
Okay, hold on.
Oh,
Okay, here we go.
this is gonna break my face tonight, guys.
It could. It could.
Well,
Happy
you
to-
guys are looking at all this shit and listening. You guys are looking at all this shit and listening to it sober. I'm not.
Oh man.
Wait, Ellis, you should have given
Born-
them all. You
Born,
should
who said I'm sober?
I should have given
Ellis,
them
you
what?
should have given them all flails.
Well, I mean, how much time do you want me to spend on this?
As long as it takes.
Let's all take a break. Ellis,
Alright.
give them all flails.
Okay.
Wicked Mara just
no,
says.
we're gonna-
Mara just says, "I'm so happy."
we can. I'm going. My character's going to sleep, and I'm gonna try and one up Alice's meme while you do his thing.
Yeah, I definitely after this discussion, Arco's gonna definitely sit in this chair right here, and I'm gonna drift off, kind of like repeating like, imagine Dragonborn. Wait.
God.
Dragonborn.
Right. Remember to play
But,
D&D,
yeah.
guys.
I've definitely.
We're working on it. Like I said, we get there eventually.
Mara, now that was worth inspiration. If that wasn't worth a follow, I don't know what was. You can unfollow me later if you don't like it.
that deserves a subscribe, man.
No, I don't ask for those.
This is the kind of top tier content that you can only get on sub 10 view count streams.
Yeah, exactly.
God.
Ellis, why haven't we blown up?
We're up to
Like,
6 actually. Six is a good number for us.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh
We're
shit!
so
I ain't
funny.
even.
It's
And I
better
didn't
than
even
mine.
open my Twitch. Hell yeah!
Yeah. Well, thanks for nothing, Justin.
I have had a long and busy day trying to finish stuff up, so forgive me.
Unacceptable.
I am just
Damn it.
teasing
Unacceptable.
There we go.
Oh man, I'm gonna get a
We are
six.
very
pack.
much
I'm laughing so
disappointed.
hard.
All right, so
Dude, you're breaking my face. Just stop it.
all right, well, maybe we'll get a break on that for a bit. All right, so everybody ends up going to sleep, finding their rest. Quen finally has peace and quiet to do her trance. After about 4 hours, contemplating what you have received and all the information that has come about over the past few hours. You wake up and everybody else is still asleep. I'm pretty sure Arco's a snorer, but
Oh yeah, and every time I exhale, a little bit of like smoke comes out of my mouth. So like the room is definitely kind of smoky. People like definitely have like ash all over them.
There's enough space in here for it to kind of dissipate, and even then, like, it's winter. It's not winter. It's like mid to late spring. So
the windows are probably gonna be open, or
you probably have a
something
window
like that,
cracked
too.
or something like that.
Yeah, but I'm very, very loud though. No,
Mhm. So, what do you do?
So
This is definitely the latest I think you've probably been up, because it's you were out so late last time.
right. So Quinn would look around, and do I see no one's up? It's just dark. You said.
I mean, the morning sun has come through, definitely.
Okay.
But yeah, Arco is asleep in the leather chair at the desk, and Pigeon Man is fast asleep in his loft.
What would she do? She'd probably come over here to the desk and sit down, or the chair, I mean, and think about why she didn't go home earlier. Just like what I mean is like what I would try to remember what we said our plan was.
Well, you have confirmation that Tarkov is not to be trusted. You know that he's dirty to some extent. How deeply involved he is unknown. But Vermilion believes he is dangerous. You know that the Yellow Sashes, at least a large majority of them, including their captain, are dirty. Lucia has Vermilion in custody and will likely be getting a lot of stuff together to hopefully, Lucia has at least present a case that can't be ignored against the Dawn. And since you have, confirmation of a underground hideout, and there's a lot of stuff that has transpired that you guys are now aware of.
A lot of new shit has come to light.
Mm-hmm. Double checking a date on something. Let me see. It wasn't that one. I'm pretty sure the that one letter that was in Kemmler's office, the date about Stromond Court, that address with the key and everything is coming up. I don't know if that would be tonight or like within the next couple days.
Interesting. How far of a walk would Stroman Court be from here?
It's not on the other side of the city, but it's pretty close. So I would say within an hour walk.
Okay. And I'm sorry to have you repeat. How long till dawn?
How long till dawn?
Yeah.
Dawn is past. It's
Okay.
the sun is up. Like
yeah.
Yeah, it's like 8 or 9 a.m. or something like that.
We got back really late.
Yeah.
And would I know that
Stromond Court's like right here.
Would I be aware that my companions probably have another 3-4 hours to rest before they'll be up?
You would know. You're an elf that's, century and a half ish, so you're well wise to the fact that these people definitely need their sleep. They need to go unconscious for a much longer period of time than you.
Sure. So why don't I would leave a note using the paper on the desk, if I could find paper and some sort of a quill.
There's plenty of spare paper around here.
Looking at, I believe, what I see, a big list of songs.
Yeah, pretty much.
Kind of just look at that, roll my eyes, and take a clean piece of paper, and I would write a note. I would say, going for a walk. I'll be back shortly.
Okay.
And then I would sign
Did
it, The Witch.
Did you write that on their lyric pages?
No, I chose a clean piece of paper out of.
Oh, okay.
That would
I
have
was
been a
gonna
great
say,
song.
Right? Watch, that goes and gets added into the next song that they go and write. Like, guys, this line doesn't make a whole hell of a lot of sense, but it works.
It could be about Bahamut walking with us.
I would actually add going for a walk, be back soon, scouting the meeting location. And then I would quietly leave, and I would just attempt to unassumingly blend in with the crowds as best I can and make it to Strowman Court, just to see if I notice anything, if I can take a reconnoiter, as they say.
Okay. So, going through the city in the early morning, you tend to avoid the middle district a lot in the morning, but seeing a lot of people with their stalls getting set up and certain businesses that are opening, to see the hustle and bustle of the city. That despite everything that you guys are, a part of, life goes on. It's interesting, and make your way past Harkon's Plaza, cross the bridge over the canal, and into the area of Strowman Court here.
Yes.
I would say go ahead and make it a perception or investigation, your choice.
Perception or investigation?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me get my character sheet pulled up here. Bad player, unprepared.
That's fine. That's whatever.
Okay, here we go. Oh god. I clicked like the 3D dice.
I hate it when I do that.
This is horrible.
So obnoxious.
This is such a horrible experience. Did that go through?
Yeah. It
Nice.
did not.
Because that was a 20. Does that count?
No, I gotta see it.
It's on my stream.
Just watch his Twitch.
Right? It's on his Twitch.
There it goes. No,
There.
no.
No, if you join
okay.
the stream,
Forever. Okay.
Yeah, I gotta be
All
sure
right.
not to click that again.
All right. Well, as far as details, you find the building itself no problem. You have a specific address you can look for, on the signs. It's not hard to find. Funnily enough, you were expecting to see some Johns standing guard outside the door or something like that. You don't actually. However, you can't see inside. The windows are either shutters are closed or they have curtains on the inside that are closed over the windows. The building itself is about three stories. Very, very nice on the outside. It's made mostly of wood, but it is not ramshackle. It is definitely very well constructed. And as far as you can tell, it's there's not a lot of space between it and the buildings next to it. You could maybe have one person squeeze through at an angle in between these buildings, but that's about it. Is there anything, since you got a natural 20, is there anything specific that you're looking for that maybe I'm not mentioning?
Yeah, I would probably just try to, what's the word I'm looking for? Unassumingly stake the building out just for 20 minutes or so. Just keep an eye on it, see if anyone's coming or going.
Okay. I'll say go ahead and just make a stealth check. I'll give you advantage because you have that natural 20 on the perception.
Oh, thank you.
So, and plus there's not a whole lot of people going on right now.
Good thing I have advantage.
Yeah, 15's pretty good. All right, so you find a spot that's got a good vantage point, a little down the street and at an angle for you to be able to take a look at it, and you're, high def elven vision, certainly assisting. You take a look, and as far as you can tell, for the next 20 to 30 minutes, the only people you see coming and going are people in buildings, not the buildings next to it, but buildings around it. There's no activity as far as you can tell within this building.
Okay.
Holy shit, Ellis! I have your role in my D&D Beyond.
Really?
Huh.
Yeah, up at the top where it says campaign.
Oh yeah.
If you click on that little chat box there, it goes and pops up a little window, and it goes and has your role in there.
Yeah, I think you could
Oh, that's
probably.
Cool.
I think they maybe are trying to get Beyond to be like not a Roll20 replacement, but maybe you could use it, a little more.
I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they've got legal issues with the map situation, but
Because some
I think that's what their
products,
end game.
Yeah, some of the official products are on Roll20 that you can buy.
Correct. Yeah. So it is what it is.
Mhm.
They should just buy Roll20, and then that way I won't feel bad about giving Roll20 money.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're a good company.
Yeah, well, I mean, just run by some people with questionable,
Pretty sure he
taste.
was referring to Beyond.
Oh, yeah.
I actually have not heard the bad things about Roll20. I will Google it later.
They're a little older. They go back a few years, but it's just drama. But
Okay.
it's
They
stuff
had
that
I thought they had a big thing that happened like just last year too.
maybe I don't remember a whole lot, but
They did when it came to the sound issues. You used to be able to go and stream music and shit through it, but they killed that or something.
Oh yeah.
yeah.
Well, thank goodness
But
for
anyways,
Discord.
You used to be
Not
able to
that it piece
upload
to
like
work very
audio.
well anyway.
No, it didn't, and that's why people threw a fit.
Nice.
All right. Anyways, so, but yeah, as far as you can tell, it does not appear as if there's any activity in or out of this building.
Okay.
Probably help if I log back into Roll20.
Would I be able to get a sense?
Close it out.
Yeah. Would I be able to get a sense of the different ways in and out?
Oh, didn't.
Yeah. Give me 1 second. Yeah. I'd say for that specifically, you're going to need to do an investigation check.
Okay. That is a 3.
Okay. Well, I was going to lower the DC because you had the
Not that low.
fucking great perception. Yeah, not that low. I mean, there's the front door, obviously. You got windows. But as far as you can tell at this distance and when you were closer up, you don't see any, like, exterior latches by the looks of it. So unless there's something on the roof or maybe there is some sort of secret entrance behind it or on the side, it's either really well hidden or it just doesn't exist.
Okay. Great. So with that, I would probably meander back and stop along the way. I assume I would know a good bakery that does takeout. I could take some things back.
Yeah, I mean, it'd definitely be possible to get some fresh
Pistachio
baked,
muffins.
yeah, some fresh baked morning goods.
Yes.
Yes!
Absolutely.
Hell yes!
Yeah, I would go in and I would attempt to purchase enough baked goods for me and Pigeon and Arco, and it was Nask went back to he went to work and Madcap left, I think.
Ajax, but yes.
What
Yeah, I went back.
Oh, I'm
I
sorry.
went back to
I
work.
would
I got confused.
say, let me look. Three silver pieces. You're kind of overcompensating a little bit because you're not entirely sure how much Arco eats.
Yeah.
You haven't interacted with a lot of Dragonborn.
And obviously some maybe like a jug, or what do they call that thing? Yeah, it's the thing that they serve like beer in. They like fill it up. Is it
A cask.
a cask or something of like coffee or tea or something?
Okay, I'd say the tea would be a different place,
Okay.
but they would give you a cask for about 2 silver
Excellent.
of like really high quality like breakfast tea.
Sure. So I will take a total of 5 silver, I believe.
Mhm.
Okay. And make my way back to the pigeon's coop.
Okay. See, by this point, I'll say by the time you get there, everybody will be about a half hour away from getting like a solid 6 hours of sleep
Mhm.
to be able to wake up and benefit from having a long rest. So unless there's anything you want to do in the meantime, we
Yeah,
can just
I
skip
would-
ahead to when everybody's awake.
Yeah, I would just spread the goods out on the table, pour myself a cup of tea, and just probably look out the window, brooding.
Okay. All right. So with that, everybody, the little internal alarm clock goes off that hey, you've benefited from a long rest. Arco and Nask are welcome to wake up and go about their day.
I will wake up when I complete the.
You complete the meme.
I'm putting a lot of effort in this.
Yeah, no, I would definitely. I'd wake up. I would see the pigeon man still sleeping. I would probably jot down a few new ideas for song names.
Okay.
And I would just head back to the what's this called?
Well, there is breakfast that Quen has gotten. The smell
Quinn
of
is back. That's right.
yeah, the smell of fresh baked goods and warm tea definitely filled this
Yeah,
area.
no, I would definitely get food on the way back. Then I would go up to Quinn and I would say, Quinn, did you make all this stuff yourself?
Yes, I was up baking all night. Didn't you hear the noise?
I played it.
Roll a deception.
Yeah. Yeah. Against what?
Pardon me. I will let the DM tell me when to roll. Thank you.
Fine. Can I roll you know what? I don't even need to roll. I just trust her. I'm not smart enough to not trust her. I'm a very trusting, gentle giant. So I say, well, this stuff looks really, really good. And I'm going to just start grabbing handfuls of anything that I can. It doesn't matter what it is, and I'm just shoving it down my gullet right now.
All right. Well, there's a wonderful spread. There's muffins, some fresh baked bread. There's a couple of like personal sized quiches. Very delicious.
I guess I got my silver's worth.
Yeah, you gotta have protein.
As I'm eating, I'm gonna look over to Quinn and I'm gonna say, by the way, this isn't super important, but does any of this have gluten in it?
Oh my
god. Yes, I believe it does.
Oh.
Well,
I'll be all right.
Would I have known that Arco was gluten intolerant?
I mean, I would say that gluten isn't really a thing that people are aware of in this period of time, but if
No. No, you're not.
I'm not saying I'm allergic. I was just asking if there was gluten.
Yeah. You don't know draconic. Gluten might be a draconic word that you don't know.
Yeah.
You're not sure what he means.
Yeah, but I'm gonna eat everything.
Okay.
I'll eat anything on the table, anything and everything that I can fit in my mouth. I swallow.
It's very good. You're conscious to leave enough for everyone else, but
yeah.
Definitely seems like she paid attention to the fact that you're a big boy.
I'm a grown man. Big boy's gotta eat. As soon as I finish, then I'll say, well, thank you for this excellent meal. It sure does beat what they serve us back, where I worked and stuff, but that's alright. I still care about them. Anyways, well, thank you so much. I'm gonna go to work now. Bye! Then I'm gonna leave.
Okay. And he leaves and returns to the temple.
Okay. Vorm and Leg, I can't change your nicknames. I was just thinking, do you want to change yours leg parenthesis pigeon maybe, and Vorm? Up to you. I just.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I can do that. What the fuck? Why not?
For the benefit of the stream, they were saying they were having trouble knowing who was talking. I thought it might help.
Oh yeah. That's not an issue.
Maybe if they tuned in more often, they would know.
Is Leg
exactly?
Come on, stream.
Leg, are you an admin? Is Leg an admin?
No, he's not.
He's
I think it's just you and me.
I couldn't change their nickname for some reason.
You should be able to. I can update it.
Because fuck this week.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Anyway,
Pretty much.
Cool.
Pretty much, yeah.
No, I mean, Discord wise, that's the reason.
You're okay with it
even
though, Leg?
Yeah, all good.
Yeah, I got it done.
Okay, perfect.
So, Jake, you finished with that meme? Because kind of
I am.
okay.
He's a very sleepy bird. He's got to get his rest. Oh, Ajax is here. Hi, Ajax.
Well, we'll get back to Jake. Let's switch over to somebody else in the meantime. Ajax, you
Yo.
After leaving for the night, you head back to your home / tavern, the Grizzled Gull, on the just on the edge of Harkon's Plaza.
This is true, yes.
All right.
You do have it pulled up though, or
Yes.
created, right?
Yes, I'm gonna
Pull it up. Let me see it.
I gotta unhide some stuff though. Give me a sec.
It's all good. Take your time. No worries.
We'll do this, and then this. There we go. We'll unhide the kitchen too.
There we go. I can see now.
Oh, what is this?
This is
the bar.
Vorm's Tavern.
Yes.
Damn it!
Wow.
To hide again.
That's right. I got money.
Multiple.
I
named,
had money.
Multiple named NPCs. This is like the Blessed Balladeers almost.
My tavern is fully staffed. Thank you.
Wow.
Yeah. No, Vorm and I spent like 4 hours typing on Discord, getting all this stuff taken care of.
Wow.
Vorm says that these are his staff members, but these are just his
off
extra
and on,
characters
over-
in case he dies.
Yeah.
Off and on, I feel,
Quiet!
off and on, I feel like.
Yes.
But,
I was gonna say
Yes,
they're not
all of
NPCs.
these characters have their own character sheets.
I was say they're not NPCs. They're all role played by Elena.
That's perfectly fine. If she wants to do that, that's fine.
That would
I
be
don't care.
cool.
Most of them are female, so it'd be perfectly fine. I think only
Right.
the cooks and security are male.
Mm-hmm. All right, so you enter into the front door, and you can see, kind of half asleep is your body, your bouncer, Brahm, who is kind of like leaning in one of the chairs and has his feet hooked, like kind of what's sitting up on one of the other chairs. He's just kind of leaning. When the door opens, you see one of his eyes open for a second, and he sees it's you, and then just closes them again.
I would go over and kick the chair out from under his feet. And just kind of grunt at him.
All right, I'm up. Yeah, sorry.
Bullshit.
Yeah, well,
And then
the
I
boss.
just continue moving.
And you see that there are two patrons here slumped over on their respective tables, definitely asleep. Looks like they did not make it to their beds, or did not make it home. One of the two.
As I'm walking through, I'm gonna kind of point to each of them and go and say, "Have they paid their tabs?"
Your tiefling bartender back there, she's kind of finishing cleaning a bunch of the drinkware and sort of organizing stuff. She goes, "Yep, they're good."
All right, get them on their feet and get them out the door.
All right, Brahm, make yourself useful. You're the only one that can lift these sorry lugs. He goes, I'm getting up, and he ends up getting up, and will eventually wake these guys up and get them on their way.
Roughly what time is it?
By now, I'll say it's probably
if-
close.
If
like-
we go ahead.
I was gonna say it's probably like between 4 and 5 a.m. So sun's probably
Alright.
close to coming up.
Okay. So as I'm going through the tavern, I'm gonna make my way to my room,
Okay. Which would be
and
through the back door here.
yes, I got to get around the bar here.
Oh yeah.
But so I'm just gonna kind of go and make my way through and kind of nod at everyone as I'm going, and I'm gonna basically just like your typical early morning kind of courtesy, hi, how are you,
hmm
sleep okay sort of shenanigans. Um, and by the time I get to my door, I'm just gonna go and kind of turn around and look at the others and go and say, "Y'all know what you're doing, right?"
Um, the older woman, Sarah, she goes, "We know exactly what we're doing. We can run this place pretty well. And I know you probably had a long night, so get the rest of it."
As she's going and saying that, and I groan, I simply step over to the the bar and take a bottle and say, yeah, uh, it's been a night, and then I'm gonna step through and into my room, um, and as I'm doing that, I'm I drop my equipment into this chair here, and then I just simply go to my bedroom.
Okay.
I uncork the bottle, and I'm gonna go and take a third of it,
All
and then
right.
go to bed. Medication,
Sure.
you know,
Yeah. It's your early morning nightcap in.
early
Right.
morning cap. Yeah, yeah, we'll go for that.
um, let's see. Uh, as you drift to sleep, the dreams do not come very easily to you these past few years. Um, and which makes the next bit of this all the more interesting.
Are you
Um,
talking real life or in game? Because you're
oh,
damn pretty good. You're doing
well,
pretty
I
good.
mean, armchair psychology here, but all right. Um,
That's fair. All right. All
so,
right.
but no, in character, in game. Um, you drift off to sleep, and
Mhm.
things are flashing through your mind, like quick scenes, memories that you have of, you know, everything before. Memories of your fiance, the first time you opened this place, some of the the interesting interviews that these people gave you when you were deciding who should work for you.
Okay.
And then, hmm?
No, I'm just okay.
Okay. Um,
Continue.
and then things start to get a bit lucid, is the best way I can describe it. You become a bit more aware of your surroundings, but you realize that you're still in some kind of memory. Um, and but it feels like a lot of memories happening simultaneously. And it's all the same place at
Mm-hmm.
the Temple of Arathis, where you one of your first places that you would stop um, to pray every day or every other day or however your schedule would allow.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and as you are sitting there kneeling at one of the small altars, hands grasped, silently uttering whatever prayer it is um, that you would give. Whoops. Um, eventually, the light hitting your face becomes much more intense than it was before. The temple before was decently lit, but mostly by candles. Now it feels like you're standing in the sun.
Okay.
You open your Hmm?
So like I'm kneeling there, kind of kneeling in prayer, correct?
Yes.
All
And
right.
now all of a sudden it feels like the area is a lot brighter around you. Like even through your closed eyes, you can feel that there is a significant higher amount of light hitting you.
Mm-hmm.
So
I would go and kind of hold my hand in front of or between my eyes and the light before opening them, and kind of sit back on my heels, holding my hand up and kind of trying to go and kind of, you know how like when you're driving you kind of hold your hand up and you're kind of trying to look around it without getting hit in the face with the light.
yeah.
He would go and basically go and try to do that, trying to see what is causing said light.
Okay. As you do, and you open your eyes, your vision adjusts to the light pretty quickly as you look up and see that most of it seems to be coming from the ceiling. But the place that you're in now is significantly larger than what it was before. The Temple of Arathis in Marduk is one of the larger temples. But this place that you're in now is fucking massive. The ceiling goes probably about, I don't know, close to 50 feet high. Even then, it's hard to tell as there are, like what looks like vaulted skylines, like the where you have the windows on top on the roof that are some are made of stained glass and some are just clear as light is shining through this place. The hall that you're in is symmetrical, and there's like about every 15 to 20 feet are parallel sets of pillars that go all the way up to hold this massive cathedral-like space in place. And it just goes on and on behind and in front and off to the sides. You can see, rounding corners that presumably lead to other hallways that lead to other parts of this large facility. I want you to go ahead and make
Religion?
yeah, go ahead and make a religion check, and I'll give you advantage because I don't know if your religion score is good or bad. Okay.
Ooh,
Well, with advantage though.
I got
19.
a 0, but yeah,
Yeah.
19.
Ooh.
So with that, you're taking a look around, trying to be like, all right, where the hell am I? The architecture definitely reminds you a lot of the Temple of Arathis, but it is much more pristine. And it's enormous. But the thing that really starts to catch your eyes are um, the artwork along the vertical portions of the walls. There's stuff done in stained glass, and there's also uh, elaborate, elegant tapestries that uh, hang like almost from near floor to ceiling and are exceptionally wide as well. That depict all manner of insanely complex scenes. Some you see depict what you can only imagine are angels or various other celestials that you've read about in fierce combat with all manner of vile extraplanar creature you imagine. Just things
Okay.
that do not fit into what you would expect like an animal or any other sentient race to look like.
Okay.
And then there are and all of those you can see are depicted on the left side of the building from what you can see. On the right side, you see depictions of uh, coronations, ceremonies being held for, crowning a new leader of some place, with iconography that you don't recognize, or court of law being held, as somebody is on trial for something, or people in worship. But one thing that is similar between all of these scenes depicting of people is at the top, looking down, not in a disparaging way, but just looking upon all of this are similar celestial figures.
Are
And you're-
these like three-dimensional like actual figures, or are they
it's very
like just
elaborate.
depictions?
It's depictions. So like it's a
Okay.
2D image. So imagine a high quality like Renaissance painting, but done on a tapestry, or
Ooh.
Renaissance style stained glass of incredible intricacy, like stuff
Fuck.
that is way better than anything you've seen, in the real
Anything
world.
done by mortal hands, yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. All right. Okay.
It's
And he's saying I
awe
didn't have that much to drink.
Yeah, exactly.
It was Sacramento wine, thank you. Or rum, one of the two. Rum's Sacramento to sailors, isn't it?
Yeah.
Pretty sure it is.
We're a port town. Rum's pretty common.
Ask Ren.
Anyway. All right. So I would regard all of this. My eyes have adjusted to the light. That's
Yeah, they adjusted pretty quickly. It was just one of those things of the sudden shift caught you off guard.
Oh, okay. So it's kind of like going and turning around, and the sunrise is right there in your face.
Yeah,
Okay.
pretty
All right. So yeah, I would kind of Am I close to like an entrance to the temple, so to speak, or
Not as
am
far
I
as
kind
not
of
as
standing in the middle?
you're kind of in the middle. It goes on for a very long time. Like with the distance that you have with your vision,
Oh
um,
fuck! I'm
you do
I'm
not see
getting
an
the
entrance or an exit of any kind. You see a lot of corridors that lead down other hallways, but you're in kind of like, imagine like the Great Hall of like a castle or a cathedral or
yeah.
something like that. But the place that you're in, it just goes on
Fuck!
front and back for a very long time.
You're giving me the vision of the end temple from one anime or another. At the end of it, where like the character's standing there, they've got like these columns and whatnot, and they're looking around. In the background is all just stark white.
Yeah.
They can't see anything, and everything's glowing and whatnot. At least I think it was an anime. I don't know what the fuck it was
I mean,
now.
that sounds like something that would happen in an anime. Like, have you seen Code Geass?
No, actually.
Oh, okay. Well, there's a place that shows up not like towards the end, but at some point in the show where it's like it's got these Roman-esque pillars. There's no walls, but it's just like this endless cloud-covered sky, basically.
Oh, okay, yeah. All right.
Yeah.
So going and seeing all of this, I would imagine that I'm kind of going and just kind of turning in circles, trying to take everything in. You know how like you got your blindfolds on or something like that, and you get led into this big room with just massive amounts of information around you. They pull the blindfolds off, and you're just kind of spinning around trying to take everything in all at once.
Yeah.
That's kind of what I would be going and doing at this point.
Okay, so you're just kind of looking around, just trying to take in your surroundings, and eventually a voice speaks out to you, and it says, "Be not afraid, Ajax Coldwater." And you turn to look around and see the source of the voice. It's coming from above you at a bit of an angle, and you see materializing out of the light, out of the light shaft from one of the clear glass skylights, is something incredible. A tall, like 10 to 12 foot humanoid, like clearly human in shape, but with this like stony green skin, two sets of large feathered wings, is wearing a full kind of like Roman toga setup, with gold bracers and golden sandals. His eyes are closed. It's clearly male and completely hairless as well.
Okay.
Hovering within his hand, as he's just sort of holding it in front of him, kind of his arm almost at a perfect like right angle, and
Mhm.
is a orb of light, just condensed solid light that is surrounded by um, rings of various sizes, and they're all spinning around at various speeds, like a gyroscope. As he gets closer to you, you can see that there are runes encrusting each of all along the uh, entire thing. And he does not land, but he hovers in front of you, his wings still as they kind of flock, not like they fold up a little bit to kind of reduce the imposing size of this
Okay.
figure. He
Um,
says, "It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance."
I would likely take a sharp breath in and take kind of like a half step back and kind of look around. Um, Essentially just confused and startled. Um, I I I don't think that Ajax would consider himself important enough to be addressed by a such a figure. So I think he would kind of go and look around and basically just trying to go and make sure that like the figure was actually speaking to him.
You look around, it's only you, and he addressed you by name.
Um, with that, Ajax would likely fall to one knee, and lower his head. Um,
Hmm. A kind gesture, but please rise. We have things to discuss.
he would follow said order. He'd rise, but he wouldn't necessarily look the figure in the face. I don't think. Um, he would probably go and keep his gaze lowered. Below the figure's knees. I don't think he would have the nerve to look the figure in the face.
Hmm. Are you frightened by my appearance? Though these eyes of mine are not open, it does not take them for one to see.
Um. Yes. I for one don't fully know where I am, nor uh whom I'm addressing.
Ah, well. Then, well, it seems as if I have encountered a one-sided conversation again. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ramiel, High Adjudicator to Arathis. And where you are, well, you are here, and yet you are not. This place is the High Sacrarium of Hestavar, on the astral, along the astral sea, the seat of my lord's high power.
Um,
Ajax is like a learned student of Arathis. You've done a
I
little
don't.
bit of research into that.
He might have done. He might have done a little bit. But I think a lot of what he knows is more based on rumor
Mm,
and kind of the like the word on the street.
okay. Go ahead and just make a general religion check then, just to see if any of that stuff makes any sense to you. 16? Okay. Well, you've sat in for some, Arathis sermons. You've asked like
Oh yeah.
their high priest some questions before, and he's kind of taught you some things. Um, you know that Hestavar is like it's called the seat of law, the seat of power that Erathis claims. You didn't know it was in the Astral Sea. You're not even entirely sure what the Astral Sea is, but judging by the fact that you have what is ostensibly an angel talking to you, very matter of factly, sounds about right. Who are you to question?
Right. Okay.
So you know that Hestevar itself, though, is described as a massive city that, depending on where you are in the astral sea, can be seen, at a near infinite distance due to how bright it shines at a distance.
Okay.
So it's often
Um,
referred to as the city of light in some cases.
he would bow and simply say, "Ah, Lord Ramiel, I don't I don't presume to understand why one such as you would summon me, but how might I be of service?"
Well, as for why, it is because your brothers have at last breached the divine veil, and I have come to answer them in a way. You seek your own justice to know what has happened to someone you care about. Yes?
Yes, this is certainly true, but I still fail to see how my humble prayer would deem such a response.
Well, it is a unique position. But do not think of us too highly. All prayers are heard by those who intend to listen. It is what gives my lord his authority in a way, and it is what allows them to remain tethered to your material world even after the creation of the divine veil for your protection. However, upon this city you call home, there is a great haze. The machinations of the ill intent cloud our vision in that part of the world. Much of the plights of the people are unknown to us. Only those who deem it worth their time to pray. That is the only means of understanding we have. This concerns Lord Arathis, concerns myself and all of my brethren, as this city has an important part to play in the world of Animus. And unfortunately, this bastion of civilization is, well, shadowed by something that even the god of civilization cannot pierce through entirely. You would understand how this concerns us so, correct?
Ajax would look up at that briefly, but would lower his gaze afterwards and go and say,
The brief glance that you do get, his eyes are still closed.
"Okay,
So just, fill that in.
so yeah, he glances up, but lowers his gaze once again, and he takes a deep breath and simply goes and says that it is concerning for those of us below as well, my lord. I again, what service might I provide that you and Lord Arathis' paladins have not already seen to?"
Well, I, personally, am offering a partnership. For too long you have been denied justice that is owed to you, as many have within this city. I want you to act as my beacon through this haze, this fog, and in return I shall empower you to seek the answers you deserve, and that others deserve as well. And perhaps, together, there may be, well, there may be hope yet. And perhaps a semblance of order and prosperity can be returned to this place.
That would cause Ajax to kind of start a little bit. He would definitely look up at Ramiel's figure, and he would fall to his knees and say, and touch his head to the floor and say, if my life and service is in any way useful to you and our Lord Arathis, I give it freely.
Well, I will not ask for you to prostrate yourself or to put yourself deliberately in harm's way, but the nature of such tasks will be dangerous. I can assure you of that, but it appears that you are no stranger to a fight. And you are no stranger to perhaps what is plaguing this city, both within and below.
No, my lord, I'm certainly not new to the shedding of blood. If I might do so in a beneficial manner, I would do so, if grudgingly, but if you called upon my hand to shed said blood, then I would have no other choice than to see your will be done.
Are you looking up at him when you say this?
Yeah, he would go and kind of sit back on his heels again and look up. So he's basically like he's sitting on his knees and kind of sitting back on his heels, hands on said knees and kind of looking up. Yeah, he would look up at that.
You see Ramiel. Again, eyes remain closed, but he lands. He's hovering maybe about a foot or so off the ground, but he lands and then kind of kneels down a bit, holding that weird gyroscope orb to the side, and he puts his hand out. It's massive compared to you, but he puts it out in a gesture as if to, grasp your hand. He's putting his then rise.
Ajax would take a deep breath and get to his feet.
All right. Well, he's kind of offering, your hand to kind of.
Oh well, yeah. He would take his hand and stand.
As he touches you, is incredibly warm, but it doesn't feel like body heat. Like when you hold somebody's hand or shake their hand or something.
Right.
It feels like sunlight, like warm,
Okay.
warm summer days sunlight.
Oh, Sunday mornings. Hell yeah. All right. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
He brings you to your feet, but he does not let go of your hand. And he goes, just but a moment longer. And you feel that warmth spread throughout your entire arm. And you can see through your clothes, your tattoos. You said they were bear claws, right? And like with a skeleton
No. His his left and right forearms are gauntlets.
Okay.
They're like stylized gauntlets on his left and
Okay.
right forearms and in the backs of his hands.
Okay. So you see that design on your hands or on your arms. It lights up with this bright, like uh, bright yellow light that's almost hard to look at directly, and then it fades. And he lets go. The pact is sealed. And he just stays there a little bit more, not necessarily eye level with you, but definitely, he's come down and he's doing the thing where like one leg is kneeled, but the other is, lifted up,
Mhm.
and it's just, looking at you a bit closer to eye level.
Okay.
You can see there's a smile that comes across his face. Mortals are so curious. As you said, well, there is always a choice, Ajax. If you would denied this partnership, I would not be one to force it upon you. And that is something that I think you must realize. That these things do not happen by accident. It is always the choices that people make that lead us to where we are and where we will be headed towards. But I have spoken enough, and I am sure that you would like to be in the safety of your own bed again. So, I ask that you close your eyes for but a moment and think. And always know that I will not be far away.
Ajax would kind of give a bit of a confused look, but he would close his eyes. Is he still holding Ramiel's hand?
Ramiel let go once he started.
Oh,
talking.
okay. All right. Gotcha. So yeah, he would bring his hand down in front of his face and kind of turn it back, turn it over, kind of looking at the palm and then at the design on his of his tattoos. And he would then go and close his eyes and he'd still have that kind of confused look on his face, but um, he would certainly go and close his eyes and as asked.
All right. You close your eyes and you think of your bed back at the goal, and as you continue to think and think, your vision goes black. The warmth that you felt in this place, the high sacrarium, he says, it fades, and then very gently you open your eyes again, and you are sitting, or well, you were laying down in your bed under your covers.
Yeah.
Just, and you look out the window that you see, and you can see that the sun has risen, and it is much higher in the sky than it was a long time when you went down.
Um, seeing the sun being up, he would give kind of a heavy sigh, bring his hand up and kind of cover his face with it. And it would be the same hand that was glowing prior.
Um,
And as he pulls it away, he'd kind of look at the design on his arm and does it still seem to glow, or is
it no
it
longer glows. However, on the back of the back of your hand,
Mhm.
um, where in the kind of negative space, or well, built out, well, basically there is an additional design now on the back side of your palm. And I am
Okay.
going to copy an image and paste it in OOC. So imagine a simplified version of this now sort of
Okay.
part of it, of the design. Um, so with the stand, basically the haft of this axe
Mhm.
facing your facing your forearm. If it was any longer, it would start running the length of your forearm.
Okay, gotcha.
You know that this is the holy symbol of Erathis, the law bearer.
Okay. He would let the air out after taking a deep breath and kind of close his eyes for a moment, kind of just like, oh shit, kind of a sentiment, and he'd swing his feet out of bed and get up, and he would just simply go about his regular daily tasks, I think, at that point, and go from there.
All right. Well, you go and get your street clothes on and help the people out with the tavern, which at this moment it's probably close to 11 noonish, probably.
All right, yeah, tavern usually goes and opens around this point, so yeah, he would definitely go and get up and start going about his regular daily routine. He'd check in on Joff, who's cooking in the back, and just see what he needed, if there was anything, and go from there.
He goes, "Oh, hey, boss. You look like you had quite a night."
Yes. It was rather unique, I guess. Rather interesting dreams, for once.
Well, it certainly beats nightmares. Well, if you need any provisions for whatever the hell it is you do at night, let me know. I'll see if I can cook something up for you. In the meantime, we should still have some stuff left over for breakfast. I can fix something together for you.
Please, and the blackest tea that you can find, please.
All right, I will see what Moore has in his secret stash. I'm sure that's probably more to your liking.
Yeah, that that'll do just fine. And he's gonna go out and kind of take his customary seat right at his table here, and kind of just keep an eye on things. As customers are coming and going for their morning meals and whatnot, and go from there.
All right. You notice that Yanine is not there because the bar is usually closed until like later in the afternoon.
Correct.
She's likely getting her rest. There's not a whole lot in the way of customers at the moment. It seems like people haven't come in for things yet, but you know that generally that means people are going to be showing up quite a bit later.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, usually there's probably like a decent amount of people for lunch, but it's not until dinner that most people go and come in, because not probably a lot of people have the money for 3 square meals a day.
Well, you're in the trade city, so the quality of life is definitely a bit higher than average. Hold on, who's calling me? Give me a second.
I am.
Yo, what's up? I'm in the middle of DD. No, I'm waiting for more episodes.
Mom, I'm playing D&D with my friends.
Yeah, my mom doesn't use phone calls.
I'll take the trash out after.
Oh God, my uncle needs to learn how to fucking text. Like, seriously. All right. Anyways, but yeah, so pretty business as usual. Everybody's just kind of working to make sure things are clean and wait for when things start to pick up again.
So yeah, he would just kind of keep an eye on things, and he wouldn't be like overly active. I think he'd just kind of be half paying attention, half dozing, sort of thing.
Yeah.
Kind of going over the night's activities.
Yeah.
In thought, while half paying attention, and go from there.
All right. Well, with that, I think we'll switch over.
By all means, because I need another drink.
Okay. Cobra.
That's me. I'm awake.
Yeah. So, after leaving the Pigeon Man's home, you returned to your new apartment, and I assume went to sleep, or did you do something else?
Oh yeah, he definitely went to sleep.
Okay.
He had a rough day.
Yeah. So you go to sleep, and you get your long rest, and now you are awake. What is on the docket for you today, my man?
What time does he wake up?
Probably around the same time Ajax did. Maybe a little bit earlier. You know, get a solid like 6 or 7 hours in. So probably like around 10,
Okay.
10 or 11 ish.
So he would put on his guard uniform.
Okay.
And can you bring up the city map, please?
Yes.
So we are at the new apartment. So I'd want to go to the plaza.
Okay.
And do I know of alchemist shops?
There are plenty of different alchemy shops. You know that the magic shop that you went to before to get your enchanting done, she does a little bit of alchemy. But even if not, you would assume that she probably has means of, directing you if not.
I would just want to make my way to find like one of like the not like this high end ones, but like one of like the nicer ones.
Okay. Give me one sec. Hold on. You end up going to a place called the Quiet Branch. It is a little bit closer to it's a little bit like closer here, closer to the Grove. And you know that this is a pretty well established alchemy shop, both for completed potions, potion requisitions, or just alchemy supplies and literature in general. Just sort of like an all-encompassing kind of place. The proprietor there is an older gnome man by the name of Demlin, and he just goes, hello. What can I help you with today, sir, officer?
Well, we have in our investigations across the city, we've uncovered a couple questionable potions. There seems to be, I guess, an underground alchemist. Not, the most terrible thing going on, but we're just wondering. Well, I have a couple samples. I'm going to pull out one of the red ones and the green one I have.
Okay. All right.
We're trying to figure out who it is. Narrow it down, figure out what their capabilities are, figure out what exactly they're making, and I was hoping you'd be able to help out with that.
All right. Well, give me a moment. Let me try this green one first. I have a feeling I know what this is just by the look and the smell of it. He goes and places it down. He goes and pulls out some kind of tome by the looks of it. You get the sense by the binding and the elaborateness of it. It's probably his spell book. Flips to an early on page, starts to recite a ritual, and after about a minute or so, his eyes kind of glaze over white, and he comes back to it. He goes, all right, this one, I'm fairly confident, is a potion of poison resistance. So should you have back alley dealings with someone and you have reason to believe they may have with something, certainly help with that. There, let me work on that. It does the same thing. And now that is interesting. Quite chaotic by the looks of it. I have not come across something in all my life, but That is most curious. I don't know exactly what to call this. Even the spell itself has not given me an answer, but I can certainly say that depending on your constitution, it will provide some level of healing benefits, and either something good or something not so good. Hopefully you'll be able to search this up if you want to. Since you have two of those red potions, you can add
Yeah,
two
two.
unstable potions if you search.
Oh boy.
Should be. It's a homebrew item of mine. Hopefully it shows up for you. It showed up on all my other characters.
It does.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, content sharing is on, so it should show up. No problem.
Oh, okay. It comes
Yeah.
say potency and effects table. Oh boy.
Yeah. I had a crazy idea. I'm like, let's do it. But hopefully they I don't think they'll prove of any significant danger if that's what you're worried about, but I won't make any assumptions what the god does with these.
Oh, that's quite helpful. Now, would you say it was, and these potential side effects, were they intentional for experimentation, or would they evolve from a lack of skill on the crafter?
I'm not entirely sure. I would say I would lean more towards lack of skill, perhaps, but it could also just be the nature of the effect trying to take hold within somebody's body. If they cannot withstand the effect, because potions are magical in nature, you see, so and not everybody is going to be attuned to it, and that's one of the things that we alchemists pride ourselves on is finding a delicate balance between effect and well being able to stomach the stuff. I don't know if you've taken many potions in your life; they usually don't taste very good. But the fact that you can keep it down shows to the shows to the skill of the alchemist.
That is most interesting.
Yes, so like I said, don't think it's intentional, but it could just be a side effect of perhaps being I don't know, trying to overstep without knowing where to step first.
I appreciate your help. You've been extremely helpful, and I'm going to slide him a gold.
Ah, don't worry about it. If you're with the guard, I do these sorts of things no charge.
We are indebted to you and your service. If we were to come up on some more of potions, perhaps similar question, you'd be amenable to assisting again.
Absolutely, I have a standing relationship. You're one of Miss Caravella's men, yes?
Yeah.
Ah, yes, it's a good lass. She knows what she's doing. So, yeah, no problem.
Anywhere you can think that I might be able to find someone that might have taken you know, these things. I imagine alchemy is not something you can just pick up. It probably needs some study and some training, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Did you by chance study at the academy?
Not this academy, the one here in Marduk. I came from Almaria. I studied with the Mages Association for quite some time, but really see eye to eye to much of what they do. They're I don't know, a bit too selfish for my taste, but I did learn quite a bit there and traveled around, met with some druid circles, and traveled across Draconia for a bit to find what other interesting ingredients I'm not accustomed to seeing, and settled down here a few decades ago.
Oh, that's good. The city's lucky to have you.
That they are.
Can you think of any of the other alchemists around here that, as I said, this isn't something that someone can just pick up? What might have given an aspiring alchemist a chance in their shop? Someone who might be amenable to that aspect? Someone who probably hasn't had a formal education, but they're willing to give a shot.
Hmm, I mean, I would be one such person, but I have to follow the law. So unless they were as part of an official apprenticeship from the academy or some other, some other organization, then I probably wouldn't be able to partake. But I can't think of anybody off the top of my head. Hmm, I mean, if you have the right texts and the right discipline, the right ingenuity, it's entirely possible one could self-teach, but it's harder to learn properly that way.
I imagine, and I kind of like swirl the potion in my hand. A lot of trial and error in that method.
Well, that's definitely how we all function, but knowing the mistakes that people have made beforehand helps you to not repeat them in the efforts of experimentation.
One more thing, and I'm gonna kind of like elbow on like the desk, like the table or whatever counter, and kind of like lean in close. Another question, kind of on the official but somewhat unofficial. We've come across a strange new substance in the city. Um, it is green, crystalline, and somewhat glowing.
Hmm.
Are you familiar with this substance?
Ah, green, crystalline, and glowing. The only thing that comes to mind, I mean, there are certainly crystalline structures and minerals that can glow, but they're more so native to the Underdark. Um, but mostly out of necessity, having no direct source of sunlight for a lot of places. But one thing in my travels of Draconia I learned about was a material they called residuum. Um, I don't know much beyond the idea of how it is processed and created and what some of its basic applications are. They're a bit tight knit when it comes to stuff like that. And he just kind of throws up his hands, state secrets and all of that. Um, so I know it can be used to substitute the cost for certain spell materials, ones that would, fetch a high price on certain markets, and as well as being used to amplify magical rituals in a way. As to its creation, at the time, it seemed as if they would take magical items and put them through a rather rigorous process of, melting them down effectively, turning them into some sort of substance that they then crystallize. As I said, very much a anecdotal um, understanding of it.
That
Never
sounds
really,
above
really.
my pay grade.
It's definitely above my pay grade too, and the Draconians are quite. The fact that I was able to get even a little bit of an insight on it at all just goes to show that they at least respect my skill and my discretion. So, if any Draconians ask, you didn't hear it from me.
I doubt anyone will be asking. Now, this substance, what? I mean, obviously, you mentioned spell casting and enchanting. Now, what could be done with such a substance in the hands such as one of yourself?
Alchemist?
Yeah.
I never considered that. Unless I were able to get my hands on it and run it through some experiments of my own, I don't know what it could be used for. My first initial instinct, based on what it does with spellcraft, is perhaps maybe it could be used to substitute alchemical ingredients to some extent, or perhaps if you were able to distill it in some way within the potion making process, might increase the effectiveness of things without needing to, well, have as many materials as possible. I'm not entirely sure.
Something to think about, I guess.
That's just my first instinct. I wouldn't really know unless I had my hands on the stuff, and I don't expect to in my lifetime.
Yeah, I mean, I've been working here for quite a while, and I mean, is this a news? I mean, I have never heard of this before the last few days, and because we, you know, I shouldn't say this, but some has been confiscated, from illicit dealings in the city.
Smugglers always a
Yeah.
problem like rats.
But
Well, as
I-
far as how new it is, it's hard to say. As I said, the Draconians are pretty tight-lipped on it, but in you know mage and alchemical circles, as far as the rumors of them, it is something that has been known to the greater community, as it were, for a number of years, maybe close to 2 decades, I think. But as for if that's just from how long we've known about it, that's all I can say. If the Draconia, and most of those rumors are coming out of Draconia, they're for all their faults, they're pioneers when it comes to magic and alchemical theory.
wish I understood it as well as you.
Believe me, some of the things that I see coming out of that place, even I struggle to understand some of it. Don't even get me started on that dunamancy stuff. It's hard to wrap your brain around.
What did you do to me?
Don't worry about it. If you don't have a magical bone in your body, it wouldn't be worth it for somebody with a probably incorrect understanding of it to explain it to you.
Well,
Let's just say it makes this old brain hurt, and he kind of like taps his forehead.
well, there's little I have left on the job. I hope I don't have to deal with it then.
Well, if we could all be so lucky as to enjoy a retirement.
Why, is that something? I mean, so how about I don't care. How old is this guy?
Gnomes live to be like what, like 3 centuries or something like that?
No, like 400, 500 years? 450?
400-ish. He looks like he's probably in his 300s.
I think it depends on the race.
Well, let's find out. I'm gonna go look at gnomes because I actually need to know now. Otherwise, it's gonna bother me for the rest of the game. Gnomes. Gnomes mature at the same rate as humans. They can live around 350 to 500. So yeah, he's kind of in his like upper 300s probably. He's got like grayish white hair. He's got some pretty big glasses, big mutton chops, and kind of like the on his chin and whatnot, and above his lip, there's hair that's coming through. It looks like if he's going to try and maintain the mutton chop look, he's probably going to need to shave soon. Yeah, just looks like an old gnome.
Well, I'd hope you get to experience that. Do you have someone family to take over the shop when you just to make that choice?
I do have family, just not here, not with my interests. Well, I have a number of decades at the very least left in me, if not another century or so, but I don't know, I guess I'm just too much of a workaholic. I like doing this too much. I'll do it to the day I die.
So we all get lost in our passions, don't we?
Yeah. Well, if there's nothing else, officer, good day.
You've been beyond helpful, and I am indebted. So thank you so much.
Come see me next time you find some weird stuff.
I will. After that, I want to go to like a fabric store.
Okay.
And just buy some like nice, high quality, like durable but comfortable and sleek fabric.
Okay. Maybe like some strong silk or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
Definitely like stuff.
Okay. It's sort of like a variety. Are you looking for like just a multitude of colors and stuff like that?
Stuff to make a new outfit.
Okay, so looking for like dark colors and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. I would say for some really high quality, tough silk-like material, because silk is actually a lot stronger than you think it is. I would say that'd probably run you around maybe 10 gold for somebody of your size.
Yeah, what?
Where?
Wet silk is like the freaking strongest fabric in the world, or whatever.
Yeah. So
Yeah, so
somebody,
mostly like blacks and like maroon.
yeah, some real
Really?
Damian Wayne shit.
Who's that?
It's one of the, it's Batman's son. He, yeah. There's in, I don't really know much about like Batman lore, but I know in the Injustice games, one of the skins for Nightwing is Damian Wayne, and he has like black and red Nightwing outfit.
I thought you said Damon Wayans.
No, Damian Wayne.
Elaine says that she lost track of what happened. Vorm saw God, and Madcap's getting into weird shit.
Yeah, Madcap's doing potion identifying and
Yeah.
talking with an old gnome.
And now he's fabric shopping because he's gonna make some dope thread.
Yeah, he's going to Joanne.
Wow.
Yeah, so he'll get that. I think that'll about do it for there. I don't think there's much else. He'll kind of like spend the rest of the day. He'll be designing a new outfit, but at the moment he's going to do some quick repair of the acid damage his clothes took the last time, and then spend some more time going over the owlbear's note.
Okay. Yeah, easy enough to fix your stuff. You're not. It's no stranger to you to repair your own clothes. You just have to cut out some of the stuff that's like burned very unevenly, and then fix it in with the material that you have. Doing some designs, you design your own clothes, so it's not too hard. You just sit down for a few hours and jot down some ideas.
That outfit will be revealed when Hero Force puts on something I want.
Right. As for the owlbear's notes, you've gone through the first journal that has like the earliest dates, and there's not a whole lot in there beyond some of the entries that I pointed out to you before. A lot of it is just kind of like daily stuff and things that you think back to, the busts that he had, like when he finally took down the leader of this one gang and they all scattered and stuff like that. It doesn't really offer you a lot of insight onto what is happening right now as of current, but it is interesting to go through and sort of read about these things from his perspective. And then when you get to the second journal, which is much thicker, but not to like textbook size, but it goes from being like a 70-page binder to a 150-page binder. However, when you are looking at it, there's a lot of other pieces of parchment and paper that are in between, that are not like stuck in it, but are in between the pages, tucked in against the spine and everything like that, that have all kinds of other just really weird stuff on it. The contents of the journal itself is incomprehensible. What languages does Madcap know? Just out of curiosity.
Draconic, Elvish, Halfling.
I mean, from what you're looking on here, there are a number of characters that you are recognizing from the languages that you know, but very sporadically. And one of the pages that you see that was tucked into this has handwriting on it that's very familiar to you. Lucia's handwriting. It's pretty simple as far as calligraphy and handwriting goes, but definitely the mark of somebody who writes a lot. She writes out that it appears as if this journal is encoded in some way. She is certainly not a linguist, as she mentions, and whatever is contained within here, he clearly thought was important enough to in code, basically, to keep secret. He did not give me a cipher or any indication as to how to do this, but I guess it was probably better in my hands than anything else. This is kind of the gist that you're getting from the note that she's writing in there, and it looks newer than this particular note looks newer than a lot of the other ones that are in here with her handwriting on it. Looks like just her attempts at trying to decode this or try to figure out if there's just anything at all that she can do with this. But she's good at hitting things. She's not good at like decoding stuff. You know her.
I mean, can I make like an attempt to decode some of this, or?
Yeah, you can make an intelligence check.
Or
Alice. Let's see. 14. It's not bad, but it's pretty dense. The first part that you can see, you definitely see a lot of halfling characters in this one, but it's all out of order, so the grammar doesn't make any sense, but they're also interspliced with other characters, some draconic, some you recognize as elven, and others you have no idea what they are. And it doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but whatever, you get the sense that if he went through all this trouble to do this, it's important. That is painfully obvious.
but I can't make heads or tails of it.
No. It's definitely something that's going to take a much more skilled look at it.
Right. What time is it about now?
By now, you're probably late afternoon. You got a few more hours before sunset.
Would I be able to make my way to the academy?
Yeah, that's not too far. It's probably maybe about like from here to here. On 30 minutes if you power walk.
I would definitely do that. So I would kind of like copy a couple pages of the code.
Okay.
So like a couple separate pieces of like paper, and I would kind of rush over there.
Okay. I'll say do that on the first page because that one's definitely smaller than some of the other ones that span entire pages, multiple pages. So, all right. Getting up to the academy, there's very large gate to it with two guards stationed at the sides. Double checking what their sash color is. 1 second. These are south side. These guys have orange sashes.
Is that specific to the academy, or is it just this northwestern district of?
It's this district. It is for, let's see, pretty much like all of like south side area.
Okay. The south
I want
side.
to start drawing in the color sashes.
The gangs are in the south side. That's the Pipers.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, I guess I'd go up to a guard and kind of give him a salute.
What's your business here in the academy?
I found a couple suspicious documents that seem to be a little beyond my immediate capabilities to decipher. I was hoping to get a little magical expertise in an assistant.
They both look at each other and just goes, all right, head on in. Head to the main building. Ask for one of the people at the desk. They'll see if they can fetch somebody for you.
Thank you
Might
so
be
much.
somebody from the archives.
Thank you, sir.
All right, they go and open the gate for you and let you in. And you walk in through here. It's it's kind of like a college courtyard almost, with multiple buildings around you, and lots of young people and some older people wearing various types of attire, wizard robes. Some are just wearing kind of like basic street clothes or somewhat fancier clothes. Some people are performing music to small crowds. Others are, looks like they're rehearsing for a play. Others are doing painting, and some are just reading underneath a tree or something like that. It's pretty chill atmosphere around here.
Campus, bruh.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, man. Um, Eventually, you do make your way into the main largest building. This is sort of like where a lot of the lecture halls are located by the looks of it. Um, Also given to some of the noise that you can hear just muffled throughout the halls. Um, and there is a um, there's a half elf woman about late 30s who's just looking through some of the books and scrolls that she has behind a desk and kind of adjusts her glasses and goes, "Ah, good evening, officer. What brings you here today?"
Well, Miss, in one of our investigations, we've uncovered some suspicious coded documents, and beyond us immediately. And I figured where better to find someone who might be able to help than a magical school.
Ah, if you're in need of ciphers and other linguistic such things, let me see if I can get a hold of one of our linguists. Uh, so she goes and she pulls out a blank scroll, and that has an arcane, like the borders have arcane runes on them, and between those, as like the margins, she goes and writes out a very brief message, rolls it up, speaks some word, a couple of words of power, and in like it bursts into blue flames and disappears. And she goes, "One moment." After about 2 minutes, um, a in a similar manner, uh, a scroll appears on her desk. All right. All right. Well, it looks like Magus address is available. His office is going to be down that hall to the left. I'm going to go until about halfway through. Go up one set of stairs, go out to the left, and then just look for his name on one of the plaques along the doors.
Fantastic. Very much appreciated.
Of course. And she goes back to doing what she's doing.
Uh,
Make your way following her directions, and then eventually you do find his office. The door is closed.
Wrap quickly.
Come in. Open the door, and sitting at the desk is an elven man, high elf by the looks of it, judging by his skin tone and the brightness of his hair. Hard to place his age with elves, because he could be anywhere between 2 centuries to 5 centuries. It's really hard to tell. But he goes, "Evening, officer. Here you have some coded message for me."
What was his last name?
Address. Yeah. And you would know what she said before. Magus is actually a title. It's kind of their word for magic teacher.
Magus, what Aldris?
Address.
Magus address. Yes, I'm so happy that you've made time for me. We have uncovered some coded messages of an incredibly sensitive nature. We have to be very careful. This is but a small sample, and I'll kind of hand it to him. If possible, for a cipher to be made, for us to continue our investigation into what we believe these documents to be. It could change a lot of things in the city.
I'll do anything I can to help. Well, Might take a bit. I would have to cross-reference with certain known ciphers, just for potentially narrowing down my search. Do you have any idea who could have potentially created this? Any potential ID suspects? So, you know, maybe I can look at ciphers created by certain organizations that maybe these people might have been a part of, or is it very much a mystery?
I'll kind of like look at him like long and hard, so like I'm fucking serious about this. Don't fuck about like fuck me over.
Okay.
And I'll be like, we have it on good authority that these were given directly to a witness from the owlbear himself.
I would make I'm trying to think. Make a persuasion check. It's not technically a lie.
Yeah, but I'm bad.
I'm accounting for that. Okay. The owlbear, you say? Well, personally, don't get the fascination that some of the young people have with him, but he did do good work. I'll see what I can do. That doesn't really narrow my search down that much, but well, I can at least start looking at what I know. And if I don't find anything that works, then I'm going to have to start doing this from scratch, which will take significantly longer.
Well, whatever you can manage would be appreciated. That's just a couple pages. I mean, would a larger sample aid your efforts?
Possibly. If they use the same cipher, then yes, because they might not have all the examples necessary to transcribe it properly. So the more I have, the better. So if you do have additional pieces of evidence, then copies or the originals would be greatly appreciated.
Does this guy seem like legitimately like his attitude is like, sure, I'll do it, or like he didn't get like I don't get a feeling that like the owlbear means anything special to him.
Make an insight check, just general. You get the sense that he's definitely not an owlbear fanboy, but at the same time, it's like he's not disapproving of the guy. It's more so it's like, okay, you're a city official coming to me on business. I'm conducting myself in such a way.
So like I didn't get the fact that like this guy would be like essentially like connected to the Don or anything like that. Like the fact that like this information would mean something to him.
No, not really. Just it seems like he's, like I said, he's you're one shy of a natural 20, so this is really good. You're pretty confident that he's just a magic teacher who has a certain set of skills, and he knows that you are coming to him because of those certain set of skills, and he's going to do the best damn job he can.
We all greatly appreciate the service you're providing. I will send over a journal that we found. Whatever you can get to us would be appreciated. The owlbear is not viewed fondly by everyone. This is official and somewhat unofficial at the same time. If possible, just simply send me. I'm sure someone here is capable of one of those magical messages. If you come up with anything, send it to me directly. We're trying to keep things going through the precinct, as widely known.
Right, you're the one handling the investigation, I understand. Your name, just so the spell is accurate.
Osric Fierceheart.
Osric Fierceheart. I will keep that in mind, Inspector. And I will get to work on this when I have the chance. I'll let you know I do have some... Well, there are some tests I need to officiate and many grades that need to be gone through. but this will be my top priority outside of that.
If I was able to return the favor in service, I would, but I'm afraid anything like that's beyond me. So I thank you for whatever time you have to spare on that.
I understand. I know it's important. I'm just saying that it's not going to have all of my attention. But
Of course.
I'm one of the senior linguists here, so you're getting top quality work. I can assure that.
That's why I came here.
You wouldn't mind if maybe some of my students assist on this. I'm a member of the Order of Scribes, so um, language and the written word are sort of our specialty, and ciphers are a good way to teach some of our unique arts. You wouldn't mind if some of my students maybe assist on this? It might make it go quicker too, and they can learn a thing or two.
As long as the source was kept confidential, I see no problem with that.
Very well. I will be as discreet as possible.
Thank you. I look forward to a message in the coming days.
Coming days, weeks, we'll find out. If I'll at the very least, depending on what it seems this first message is, I will. I'll get back to you when I can.
I'll think for time, hurry back, and just so I don't run around. I'll package up one of the first cipher journal,
Mm-hmm.
and just send it in the courier to the thing, in a very unassuming package, and
Yeah, it's easy enough. They'll get it there very quickly.
for 2 silver.
A silver. It's not a short trip, or it's not a long trip.
Okay, that should do it for me until the evening when we, I guess, meet up.
All right, Pigeon Man. I know we were gonna get to you, but you were having Photoshop troubles.
Yeah.
What did you want to do after waking up and partaking of Quen's breakfast treat?
What did you say? Sorry, I wasn't.
After waking up and having breakfast, what did you want to try to accomplish?
Honestly, I really don't know.
Okay. Well, if there's nothing that you would want to do, just go ahead and skip to. I mean, if everybody's going to meet up, where would everybody sort of want to meet up?
Wouldn't the pigeon and the witch talk?
I mean, if he wants to,
I-
if you want to engage in conversation with them.
That's up to the witch, really.
Oh, I just mean you could probably come downstairs or whatever point, and I'd say.
I mean, yeah, Pigeon would be surprised.
Yeah.
Thought you'd leave,
Oh,
or thought that by the time he was up, you'd be gone.
well, if you'd forgive me, Master Pigeon, I rather wasn't sure if we were safe going our separate ways, but it appears as though I've overstayed my welcome. I hope you will forgive me.
I mean, you haven't overstayed your welcome. I'm just surprised.
I've been thinking rather deeply throughout the morning about so much has happened, and I'm unsure as to how to proceed. What thoughts have you?
I mean, I think really we need to find and pull at any small leads that we can, because we're at a very big point where we have a lot of information, but not enough to simply go after it. We need to go and connect the smaller things to the big picture.
Indeed, I took a walk to Stroman Court, where I believe the meeting was to take place between, I believe it was the Don and some of his lieutenants.
Kemmler at the very least, but well.
Yeah. Yes, the place where Kemmler was to have the meeting. I didn't see any guards at all, but strangely, it was mid-morning. The streets were busy as you'd expect, but no one was coming in or out of that building, and all the windows were shut. It seemed curious to me, but I didn't investigate on my own in broad daylight. It didn't seem prudent.
Well, I mean, why wouldn't you do it in broad daylight?
Well, I figured the odds of my finding something were equal to the odds of someone finding me, and then I would end up in a position. You would end up in a position having to rescue me, much like we did Madcap. And I thought I would spare you that.
Well, maybe we can go and do that together. Maybe we can go and check it out now.
Ah,
Because, really, a bad criminal works at night. Why do you think the Dons had so many businesses sacked?
yes, it is interesting idea to commit your crimes in plain sight in the light of day. There's a certain elegance to it.
Well, and that is people are gone during the day. At night, people aren't. Because you have to deal with the fact that, at least during the day, right? You know, you have the issue of, oh, you're in plain sight, but at the same time, plain sight can be the best disguise that you have.
That's true, and I know you're not one unfamiliar with opening a door that might resist being opened.
Exactly. And that's why I think maybe actually that you've checked that out, maybe we should go and take a peek at least.
With this, Quen would stand, whip her cloak around her shoulders, which falls gracefully against them as she finishes her cup of tea and says, "I'm ready when you are."
Let me get cleaned up a little bit. The pigeon man will clean himself up and try and dress normally, but
Okay.
will, in a bag, keep his thieving equipment and his like armor and his. He'll have his weapons on him, and then he'll have like the mask in a bag as well.
Okay. I'm gonna do that and put like a, kind of like almost like a big backpack, like a yield backpack kind of thing.
Mhm.
All right, and you guys are gonna go and scout through Stromond Court.
Yeah. If we could like keep talking while we're like going there, though.
Sure.
You know, thieving isn't necessarily your thing, is it, Quen?
Not as much. I do like to pry bits of information from people who may not want to share it willingly, but straight up thieving, no, I don't find much chance to partake.
Why might that be? You just don't like getting your hands dirty with somebody else's stuff, or like, just do you find it's easier for you to deal in information and get money or such out of that?
Yes, I mean, I make a fine enough living applying my trade and applying my connections in the city. The information and it's a word I don't like to use, but the dirt on certain powerful people can be a bit more fun than just simple trinkets.
Well, I feel like, due to the fact that I'm not as good with information, you know, hostile and all, and now I have you. So, I mean, I have people that trade in powerful information, so I've never had to deal with it myself, honestly.
Oh, very well. And now that, if I may, now that I have your services, we can many new doors will now open.
Exactly. And actually, mentioning that, you know, though I'd like to keep this place, or at least clean up Marduk of its crimes. You know, thieving isn't going to stop, and some people need to be stolen from. You know, don't you think?
I'm hardly above judgment myself, so I will not judge the way you choose to do business.
Respectable. You ever think about? Well, you live in the Heights, right?
That's true.
You ever think about just what's up in there in those high-rise buildings, or not high-rise buildings, but those high-up buildings that tower over us? Is like, what kind of treasures in there, you know? Like, specifically the Acropolis. Everything about what's in there.
Yes, the ivory towers of silver and gold they certainly do loom over us, much like the powerful people who dwell in them.
Absolutely. You ever think about, though, like, what could potentially just be in there?
Oh, you're speaking less metaphorical and more in terms of perhaps precious baubles.
Yeah, literally.
Ah.
I mean, metaphorically and literally, but I don't know. That's something that, if we ever get this place cleaned up of gangs, I want that to be my big moment.
Is to take their treasures away from them and watch the ensuing chaos.
Absolutely. I think it would be the heist of a lifetime.
Well, if I'm able to assist you in the planning and execution, I would be open to discussing it.
I'm glad to know that you're on my side. Obviously, this is not a thing for now, though. I'm just making bullshit small talk.
No, of course, and I would probably watch discussing such things in front of at least the dragon and the madcap. I think that they would look less favorably on these plans.
I actually don't know about madcap. I don't know what. Actually, being a former guard, you're probably right.
Well,
But
I suppose just his.
You never know, though, with what could pop up. You know, our entire menagerie of misfits, you know, could potentially end up, you know, in there and getting our grubby little hands on everything, you know?
Indeed, I suppose I shouldn't take his distaste of straight up murder to indicate a distaste of robbing the rich and powerful of their trinkets.
For sure. I think we're here.
All right, yeah. Eventually, the conversation stops conveniently as Quen points out up ahead is the address 13 Stroman Court.
Yes, and I would indicate what I found. I would point out the door and the windows. I would point and show how the windows. I assume they're all still closed and the curtains drawn, as I saw before.
Yep.
Yes, I would point this out to the pigeon and say, difficult to know what's going on inside, but I mean, I would ask the pigeon just to kind of wait with me for just maybe 60 seconds or so and just watch. And I would say, you see, there's no. Is it fair to say, Justin, that there's people coming and going from other buildings, but not this one?
Not as much as there was before. Seems like a lot of people have come and gone and are working throughout the day now. But there's occasionally somebody walks into a building. Some people walk out and they have like, a satchel of something that they didn't have before. So it seems like there's probably some businesses going on around here, or at the very least, stuff is changing hands. But you don't see any obvious signs of like the Johns being active around here.
Yes, you see, it's whatever they're doing in there, they're keeping it very quiet.
If they're even in there, who knows? Might just be somewhere where they take people, you know?
It could be like a safe house that's just not being used. That's true. If that's so, we would have no problem poking about.
Exactly. Could I try and find a way to easily get on top of this building?
In between the space in between the buildings, between that one and the one next to it, is really tight. Like, even for you, you would have to like kind of go in at an angle. So you could probably do a kind of like, like a Ninja Warrior, the spider climb, not the spider climb, but the thing where they stretch out both their arms and legs and kind of go up between two platforms. I forget what that part was called. It was part of the tower, I think. But anyways, you could probably do something like that, but it would be significantly easier than them doing that. And especially with your second story work, it would make it very easy.
I also have pittons.
Yeah. So worst case, shove some pittons into the walls.
Yeah, I'll do that. You want me to roll like an acrobatics check or something?
Sure, just because of the height, honestly.
18.
Yeah, easy enough. Just it's a little different than what you're used to. But managed to get up lickety split. Make a investigation check if you're looking for an entrance.
13.
No signs of any hatches as far as you can tell. Also looking for like maybe loose shingles to maybe see if it's hidden. Doesn't look like it.
Oh, Vorm.
Well, now that I'm on top of the building, can I roll a perception check to kind of look around the building to see if there's any activity at all from this higher vantage point?
Sure, go ahead. Looking about, I mean, you got much higher vantage point, so you can see into the canal, and you see some boats going in and out. Some look like fishing boats, some look like small transportation ships. Into the courtyard, you can see where Quen is. As far as everything else, it looks kind of business as usual.
Mm-hmm.
Not much different than what it was on the ground. It just you see more of it.
I'm gonna go and try and like skulk around the corners of like the edge of this building, looking down and see if there's like side entrances or anything.
Okay. You can make another perception or investigation. Your choice.
I'll roll investigation because it's higher.
Yeah.
Nat 20.
Okay. Why is it grayed out, not green?
I accidentally hit control because it's my
Okay.
push to talk key, so it rolled it with disadvantage.
Okay. Looking around the sides of the building, there does not appear to be enough room for like a door, and barely enough room for a trap door. In order, if you're gonna look up at the top, if you're gonna stay up at the top and look down, that's pretty much all you would get. If you were to go down, I would let that 20 carry over.
I will do that.
Okay. So you go around and just kind of look in these like really tight spot. Like it's so tight that you're able to kind of like put your back up against one wall and then just kind of like slowly ease yourself down just by, taking pressure off of your feet. Just sliding down. Looking around though, it doesn't appear as if there are windows obviously, but besides like grabbing a crowbar, you don't see any way of prying them open from the outside.
Good thing I have one of those, but I mean, there was a door at the front side, right?
Yeah, there is. There is a front door.
I'm gonna try and get back up, and actually, I'm gonna go back down to Quen.
Oh wait, no, you got a 20 though. Real quick before you do though, with the with that 20 though, see, looking upon the windowsills and everything like that around the windows, you see faint little etchings, not like just like etchings in the wood of what you recognize as like magical runes that use the Draconic language as their base, basically.
I know Draconic.
Yeah, I'm not saying it says anything, but you can see it is a Draconic word of magical significance.
I'm gonna call out to Quen to try and get her up here, and I'm gonna point this out to her.
You're on the ground by this point. You're looking
okay.
at one of the ground floor, but you're in the alleyway on the side.
I'm gonna skulk around the corner in this alleyway and look at Quen and beckon her with a finger.
Pigeon, what do your bird eyes see?
It's Justinian right now.
Oh, Justinian. What do your
and my human eyes see something that might be more of your prowess.
Ah, what have you found?
Well, come over and see.
Okay, I follow Justinian.
And he points out the rune inscribed on the windowsill.
I would kneel down and examine it.
It's clearly Draconic.
Make an Arcana check, Quen.
Yes, 20.
Okay. Looking at the rune itself and just kind of going through your knowledge of runes and enchantments and stuff like that. Do you know Draconic as a language or no?
I do not.
Okay.
Although it
Well-
would have been smart to take it with this campaign.
I mean, either or.
Yeah.
I mean, but Draconic has a lot of roots in magic, being one of the oldest languages out there. So a lot of early
Yeah.
concepts would be written in
Draconic
Draconic
is the basis for all arcane language.
for the most part. Yeah.
Hmm.
At least in like traditional settings. In mine, it's a little more complicated, but we don't have to get into that.
I usually use Dwarvish.
But from what you can tell based on the rune itself and what you know about stationary magic, it definitely gives off some sort of ward. Not like a glyph of warding, but like there is some level of abjuration going on here.
Oh,
As to what effect, you're not entirely sure, but you know that that this particular portion is warded.
okay.
Do you know the spell Dispel Magic, by any chance?
I do not. Let's see.
Seems like we're fucked out of luck because I'm pretty sure no one else knows that spell. Actually, wait. Can't Cake learn it?
I think Cake
Or-
can, but it's a second level, right?
It's third level. He won't get that for a while.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. Right.
I don't know. I don't think I'm smart enough either.
He could just
But
he could just open the door
Well,
and tank the damage.
yeah,
That's why
there you go.
Big brain.
No,
That's-
dude, Ajax could take the damage. He has more hit points than me.
That's true.
Well, anyways, I'm just joking.
That's why you have holy magic though, because you're not smart enough to cast spells on your own, so you have to get Dragon Daddy to cast them for you.
Yeah, I have to say, wait, how do I make fire?
Through sheer force of will, the magic happens.
There you go.
That's kind of how I believe like most Oathbreakers work.
Yeah.
At least in like my opinion. I don't really like the whole like you break your oath with whatever deity originally and then go to an evil deity or whatever.
hmm
I don't really like that whole thing. I prefer
I feel
just like
called out.
I would take.
I mean, like it works. I think it really only works with the concept you did of like the Bahamut Tiamat thing.
Mm-hmm.
But with other gods, I just think it should only be based on like sheer force of will. Anyway, I'm getting sidetracked. Sorry.
Can we? Yeah, I would actually reach into my cloak and I would pull out that dark green bottle, which is still bubbling the liquid, and I would say, Justinian, if you drink this, perhaps whatever damage this does will be more easily absorbed.
Okay, I'll take it.
Okay.
I look very surprised that this worked, and I step back and I say, "I'm sure you'll be fine."
Oh well, I hope I'm fine. If I'm not, make sure my sister's okay.
I also hold out one of my potions of healing, and I say, "You'll be all right. You can tell it yourself."
I don't need it. If
No, I
if I do need it, I will let you know because I already have one.
I just mean if you drop to 0 hit points and blow up, I will pour it down your face.
Well, do we go through the front door or do we bust through this fucking window?
The ward is on the window.
Word is on the window, and from what you know, you do have the key for it, Pigeon Man. For the front.
Oh, I do.
Yeah, because you took the letter that Kemmler had that was written,
Right.
presumably
I forgot.
Oh yeah.
by one
Forgot
of the
about
benefactors.
that.
And the key has a little rune on it. It said Don wants to meet at specified location, 13 Stroman Court. Key enclosed.
Wait, okay. Noting that actually. So is there a? Can I make like an investigation or perception check to see if there is a key lock on the window?
I'm gonna say there is not. You got a natural 20. You have that info.
Okay.
There's not a key lock on the window.
Okay. Gonna walk around to the building. Quen, you stand wherever you want. Just if you stand in front of the building, act natural.
Of course, I have a talent of appearing as though I belong.
Okay. So you go up to the front door and pull out the key.
Yep, I'll unlock the door.
Okay. You go in and put it in, and for a
Actually,
moment...
wait. Actually, can I take that back?
No.
Okay. I didn't finish describing it, so sure.
Before I pull out the key, well, I'll have the key pulled out, but I'll latch it onto the side of like my belt loops or something for a second. Reaching into my bag to pull out a leather item of sorts, the familiar pigeon mask.
Oh, okay.
Putting it onto my head to disguise myself, and so that nobody notices me if I do end up encountering anyone in this building. Then
Okay.
unlatching the key and putting it in, and go ahead, DM.
All right, so you go in and put the key in, and you go to turn. But for a second, it doesn't move, and then you kind of take your, then you see like between your fingers like a faint glow, as the rune that's on the holding part of the key glows, and you see another rune of the same type above the lock, like between the lock hole and the keyhole and the knob. Kind of boom, glow for a moment and then stop, and then you go to turn the key again, it opens. And inside,
Opening the door, I will enter.
here we go. There we go. Polygon reveal. This room is oddly shaped. There we go. You can see all this?
Yes.
All right. I'll say Quinn's kind of like up here-ish. You can see it is very empty on the inside. But very decently well decorated. Very nice, high-quality furniture, and there's a nice long rug over here. No like artwork as far as you can tell, but pretty nice-looking place.
Any tables, desks, or anything?
Ignore this. This is not here. But there are like side benches and some kind of like armoire. No, not armoire.
So
like
did he
a
just like
cabinet.
walk in? Did he walk in the front door?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would quickly follow.
Okay. Go in and closing the door behind you.
Yes, unassumingly.
Yep.
All right. I'm gonna go check out this door.
It is unlocked. Looks to be some kind of spare bedroom.
Is this chest actually here?
There is a chest there.
It's empty, right?
It's got like linens and stuff, like blankets and shit.
I meant like people-wise.
Oh yeah, the room is empty.
If I ask if it's empty, I generally mean people.
Gotcha.
I will go and look at this chest, rubbing my hands around it, trying to get a feel on it to see if it's unlocked.
Definitely seems like it is.
I'm gonna open it and see it's probably just living
linens.
stuff, right? Yeah.
It's linens, like spare blankets and shit.
Alright. Is there anything on this table?
Aside from a candelabra that I did not put down, yes. Or, no. That's what I meant to say. I'm tired.
I will go back to the witch and let her know that there's nothing there. I'm gonna ask her to go look down there while I go over here.
All right. I would come over
Okay.
here and examine this door.
Okay. I mean, it's got a keyhole on it and a doorknob. No way to know if it's locked without trying.
I would check it for traps first of all.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
Sure. That is a 16.
Doesn't look like it's trapped.
Okay, I would attempt to turn the key or turn the handle.
It opens.
Okay.
Another spare bedroom.
All right. Investigating the room for anything, any papers, any keys, any evidence of who might have been here.
Not by the looks of it. But when you look into the whatever you would call this, the
Hope
armoire.
chest. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a tall like wardrobe kind of thing. I think that's where it was, like a wardrobe. You can see that there is a mishmash of different bits of fancy clothes and sort of more common clothes. Very
Anything-
indicative uniform style.
Anything nice that looks like it would fit me?
There's a couple of pieces that might be a bit baggy, but with some trimming might look nice.
I would take one of the nicest looking pieces and.
Okay, you find like a nice undershirt made of fine silk.
Ooh. Okay. What is over here? Do I see just being over here? Is there an opening or is it a door right here?
Yeah, it's an opening.
Okay. Can I peek through?
Yeah, I'm getting
Sure.
ready. It's kind of
Do I perceive any sounds? Do I hear any low voices or anything? Footsteps?
make a perception check.
Sure.
Pigeon Man, I'll say you can do the same while we're doing her, just in case you hear something.
Yeah, that's a 20. Ooh, 22.
By the sounds of it, it doesn't seem like there's anything immediately coming to your attention. Not, within this floor or even potentially coming through the ceiling. Doesn't sound like you hear any footsteps. Doesn't sound like you hear anybody talking either.
Right. Okay.
In here, it looks like it's mostly storage by the looks of it.
Okay. Anything valuable or anything that would indicate anything?
I'll say just for free, it just looks like a place to store like towels, spare pieces of furniture. Like there's some extra chairs over here.
Okay.
It just looks like it's a place. Hey, here's where we're gonna put these things.
Okay. And I assume there's no other doors or windows in this room. It doesn't look like.
Aside from
There's a
like
window
there's a
here.
window here, there's a window here.
But those look outside.
Yeah, those look outside.
Yeah. Okay. I would
You see,
probably.
like these ones are covered by curtains.
Would I notice any trap doors or anything odd?
Not immediately within the room.
Okay.
You kind of move a few things to the side and look around, trying to tap some of the
Yeah.
planks and see if any of them sound hollow, or if the underneath is hollow. You don't get any sense of that.
Okay. Nothing under this rug.
Flipping over the rug, some dust bunnies.
Does any furniture look like it's been moved recently?
That you would definitely have to make an investigation check for.
Ooh. That is a 19.
Not within this room. You do not get the sense that anything in here has moved recently enough to have, made a scratch mark on the wood or displaced any dust.
Alright.
And not to say that there's a lot of dust in here, but there's always a layer of dust somewhere.
Oh, sure. All right. And then I would return to meet Pigeon again when he was available.
All right, Pigeon Man. The store you find is also open. It appears to be the bathroom.
Yeah, I'm gonna ignore that.
It's a nice porcelain tub, though. A lot nicer than the wood one that you saw at Vermilion's apartment.
Maybe I'll steal it and give it to her as a gift.
um,
I wonder if Madcap and I will have a lot of trouble throwing that across buildings.
this one is also unlocked. This appears to be another fancier bedroom.
Gonna open it or look around this table first.
It is clean. Even the drawers on it are empty.
Interesting.
Make
I'm
a
gonna.
make an
Oh.
investigation check while you're doing that.
7.
Looking at it, it appears as if there was an indent of dust in one of the drawers where something rectangular might have been.
Hmm.
So it's kind of like a spot that's a conveniently rectangular sized piece that is devoid of a lot of dust, whereas the rest of it is kind of dusty.
I'm gonna pull a Eugene and cartwheel over to this chest over here.
Same as the other one, linens mostly.
Minus X. I will leave this room.
Okay. This door is wide open, and you can see into it. It appears to be the kitchen. Strangely, though, outside of stuff like bags of wheat and flour and other things that don't go bad very quickly, there's not a whole lot in here. I mean, you see utensils and stuff, but food, not a whole lot beyond like basic ingredients. Nothing looks
wanna look at-
rotten, though.
I want to look at the spoons.
Okay, some are wood. There are some silver. Some are pewter, it seems.
Do any of the ones that are made out of metal look burnt at all?
No, they do not look burnt. Some of them don't look as well washed as they probably could have, but they do not appear to be burnt.
Okay.
That's a weird.
Is
That's a weird
Pigeon
question.
looking for crack spoons?
Oh, is that what you were doing?
Yes.
Okay, I was like, I don't know why he's asking that. What is the? Why would a spoon be burnt? And then you're like, crack spoon. Like, oh,
Yeah. I was
Right.
thinking, cracker heroin spoon. Of course, I mean, wouldn't literally be cracker heroin because fantasy game, but
yeah.
that's what I was looking for.
It's racker heroin. That's what it's called.
All right. Not gonna pay it too much mind. I'm gonna go over to this door and see where it leads. Ooh, this could be bad.
Okay.
Is it locked?
It does appear to be locked. What you doing?
Sorry, I was doing math because D&D Beyond doesn't let me roll thieves' tools, which is stupid.
Yeah. Always said just sleight of hand, and if you're not proficient, add proficiency. But
Well, I mean, I'm proficient in sleight of hand, but I don't have expertise. I have expertise in thieves' tools.
right.
On the skills list at the bottom, there's a little cog. You can make custom
Mhm.
skills.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't notice that. That's so bright that I didn't notice it. It doesn't light up until you hit it. Custom skills. Add custom skills.
Yeah, you just gotta know what modifier to use.
Mm-hmm. Well, I know the
Alright.
modifiers.
So, looking at that, you can go ahead and do some very deft thief work, and it opens without a problem.
Okay, Osric.
It is.
Oh, wait. Okay, okay, never mind. You were using that as an example. That's cool.
Yeah. The chest itself is empty, like suspiciously empty for a locked chest.
I'm gonna reach in anyway.
Your hand touches the base of it.
Interesting.
Then make me just a general intelligence check.
Murdered. I know. It's going.
That one.
No, it's a
Man, that's weird. Why would somebody lock a chest that's empty?
Hey, Quen!
yeah. I run
Come
over.
here.
You mean you don't lock your empty chest?
I run over.
Okay.
What?
This chest was locked, but it was empty. Any idea why?
It's a mimic.
What's
well,
that?
so far you can remove your hand from it, so it is not sticky.
Can I
It
look?
just wants you to think that.
Did she say? Did she say it's a mimic?
No. May I roll Arcana? May I investigate it?
Sure. You said investigator or arcana? Which one are you doing?
Both. I don't know. Arcana.
Okay, go ahead and roll arcana.
Okay. 15.
There doesn't seem to be anything magical about it. It's just it is an empty chest with no magical properties.
Can I knock? I would take my knuckles and knock the bottom to see if it seems hollow.
It does make a sound that would be indicative of more echo, as if there was more space beneath it.
Could I pull out my dagger and attempt to wedge it in the side to try and pry up the secret compartment?
Sure. Go ahead and I'm trying to think. That would definitely be in athletics because you're definitely trying to force it open.
Okay. Yeah, I would take the dagger off my hip with a flourish, slip the blade into the edge along the side, and attempt to see if I could dislodge what I suspect is a secret compartment. And you said athletics, you say?
Yeah, because you're going to try and pry it open. Doesn't look... I mean, you get your dagger in there, and you can see it move a little bit, but you don't have enough forearm strength to get it to go.
I reach into my bag, and I pull out a metal object. I'm gonna say, and I hand it to Quen. You know, there's an object that kind of helps with that. I know the first time and only time I've used it in front of you was putting it around a girl's neck, but you know, it does have uses.
What is Pigeon?
I hand her a crowbar.
A crowbar. I mean, would I, looking at Pigeon, does he look stronger than me?
No.
No.
Okay.
Like, how tall?
He's actually weaker than you.
I have a -1. Okay.
I have a -2.
Okay.
Yeah, no, this boy's skin and bones.
Yeah, he is 5'8", 135 pounds. So
Okay, so I will take the crowbar.
Which gives you advantage on athletics checks to open things.
Oh, it does. Snazzy.
Yeah.
Okay.
There are actual rules for crowbars, I learned.
Love it. Well done, leg. I would take the crowbar, smiling. I would use force to try to jam it into the corner. And then, do you want another athletics?
Yes, with advantage.
Okay, 7.
Oh, it Hold on.
We have Zithrux. Hi, Anna. How are you? Welcome.
So it opens a little bit more, and then it just stops. Like and then it occurs to you, you're trying to pull it up, like you're trying to pop it up like a trap door. But when you get it to move, you see the back portion of it. So like the portion that's the back portion that's parallel to you, like the back end of the chest, has moved in, like inside, almost like a sliding door in a way.
Oh, so all right. Realizing this, I would apply some downward pressure to it and attempt to slide it.
Okay. Doing so, it does end up click a bit more into place and slide, but it kind of grinds a little bit. A lot of the prying and pushing that you've done has definitely damaged the mechanism a little bit. But it does manage to go kind of all the way. Like it's maybe sticks out about another like inch. It doesn't go all the way in. And you can see down below very familiar kind of carved stonework and a metal ladder that leads down about 25 feet.
Here we go again.
Well, are we going down or not? It's up to you, really.
I can send a message to one of our friends, but I can't summon all three of them.
Well, you could also send a message to one of our friends to go get the other ones.
See, this is why we pay you the big bucks, the big coin.
I'm getting paid.
Yeah, he just said it, and you get paid in Bitcoin.
What's the new thing?
What's the Bitcoin?
Is it Doge or how do you say
Dogecoin.
it? Oh, yeah, Dogecoin.
Invest in Doge.
I mean, I've got 10 grand in it. I hope it goes well.
It started as a joke too,
and they don't know if he's joking.
Yeah, well, so did the Wall Street bets thing. Was kind of a joke, and then it turned out to be pretty serious.
Yeah.
It was now Wall Street bets was never a joke.
Well, they definitely played it off as the kind of internet haha humor initially, and then they realized, oh shit, we actually stumbled onto something.
And then all of the internet went and said, "Wait a minute, you're taking this seriously? Fuck you!" And went and
not even the
derailed
internet.
Wall Street.
Yeah. Well, anyways, so
fuck hedge fund.
Yeah. All right, so Pigeonman has made
with this
Giga Brain suggestion.
So I'm trying to think if I contact. Let me think. Who would be? Ajax would be easiest to find. He'd be at his bar. Do we know where Madcap or Arco would be?
Do you know where his bar is?
Didn't I meet you across from it, or no?
No, you didn't. You met me at the cafe that you were at.
Did you?
We live here.
Just didn't want you to work.
Yeah, it hasn't really come up the which bar or which tavern Ajax owns. You know that he does. I think...
he owns a tavern. He's called it the Gull, but you haven't discussed it at all.
Yeah.
Did I hear him say the Gull?
Yeah, once or twice.
All right. And do we know where Arco would be at the temple?
Yeah, Arco is definitely. He would either be at the temple, and if he wasn't there, you could literally ask any of the people there and be like, "Hey, where the fuck is the dragon board?" And they would tell me where I am.
And Madcap,
I'm just working there right now.
And Madcap, we would really have no idea exactly where he is, right?
Yeah,
no.
All right.
If you were going to send a message to anybody, it would probably have to be Madcap.
I would say to Pigeon, I think I'll contact Madcap, and I'll ask him to find the others, and we'll hope for the best.
Quen.
Yes?
You know, you're smart, but don't try and act like my idea was yours.
Every fucking time.
I thought we were working it out together as a team, but...
We are, but we're still individuals, Quen.
Excuse me.
All right, give me a moment alone to do this. Go keep watch outside. Make sure no one's coming up behind us.
I was gonna go look upstairs, but I can do that.
Well, that's all. We should probably scout up there as well. It's true. I'm just like picturing, like a bunch of baddies coming in the front door while we're arguing over the ladder. You know what I mean?
Right.
Okay, so I will. I'm going to cast Sending.
Okay.
And I'm going to. Whoa, what is this? Okay. Yeah. All right. So I'm going to send a message to the Madcap.
All right, what
So,
is your 25 word or less message?
yeah, so Madcap, you would recognize that it's me, and you're able to answer if you choose. The message is. Hold on. Come to Stromond Court. Find Arco at Temple. Find Ajax at the Gull. Found Secret Dawn Hideout.
Okay.
I'm with Pigeon.
Okay.
I think that's 24 if I counted right.
I'll say it is. So you send that message, Madcap. Concerning the time of day, you would have actually gotten this maybe around when you were finishing with the Alchemist.
Oh, so I just completely fucking ignored it and finished my daily business.
I mean, I'll say if we want. This is kind of a homebrew thing that I do with sending. Like if you send it and the person isn't able to send back immediately, that person can like hold the spell for a few hours to return it if you want. It's just something. It's like, because like, okay, maybe somebody gets it in their sleep. Okay, do they wake up and then immediately send it back, or does the message stay in their mind until they're conscious? So that's not super clear. Well, it does say immediate. I don't know. I mean, if you want to like retcon and just say, "Hey, I got some things to take care of. I'll meet you there tonight," you can do that.
Um,
It's probably doing things out of order.
as I say, say this is a new trick for you. Some business to take care of. We usually work at night.
And I reply, fair enough. No, I know I can't reply.
Okay.
I'm still working on we'll gather the others as soon as I am able.
Okay.
Hopefully a few hours.
All right. I would, receiving this, I would attempt to leave this room, listening to make sure no one's come in or nothing's being disturbed.
All seems pretty quiet so far.
And I would follow the pigeon upstairs.
Okay. Floor 2 is over this way.
Okay.
So let me pull open your. Oh wow, you actually put yourself right in the spot I was going to.
Oh, great. It's just black for me. Yeah, there we go. Just that was just lucky.
Here we go. Does anybody recognize this place yet?
Oh my
Not
gosh!
looking at it yet.
I know where we are.
Oh, it's the brothel.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. I was like, the way I envisioned this place to be matches like the exact same layout as the brothel. So I'm like, you know what? I'll just take all the tokens off of it, maybe redecorate a room or two, and yeah, we're good.
It's the brothel part 2.
Oh, now that I'm looking at it, yeah, this was the room where there was like a big standoff. And yeah, we came in here, and this was like the desk where we gave the money. And yeah, I sat in here for a while.
Yeah.
That's right. I remember it all now.
Oh yeah, and this door is where I held a girl at neck point with a crowbar.
Yeah, you almost
This
killed.
is where
you
I
almost
held
killed
a
hooker.
girl's hand for like 3 hours. And I learned a lot.
Oh, and I think it was this window. No one can see it, but Justin, it was this window where I tied a sheet around a hooker's neck and Never mind. We'll just
Yeah.
skip over that part.
That was a dark moment.
That was a session.
Yeah, that was a session. That was fun though.
Yeah.
That was
And
great. There was a lot of
six,
cool
too.
shit that happened that time.
Justin, every session is fun.
Well, thank you. All right, so you were upstairs. You see some closed doors around you, and a long hallway, and another set of stairs that goes up.
Oh, there's a third floor.
Yeah.
Does
it-
Quen tell me what Madcap said?
Yes, it appears as though the Madcap got the message. He's had concerns about operating during the daylight, but will arrive as soon
Fucking
as
God.
possible. Yes, I said the same thing.
I love him though. He is a man.
You're going to have to give
A tiny one, but he is.
You're going to have to give him your speech about the benefits of operating during the day. I think it might be a new thing for us.
I think we should only use it when we need. If we're specifically going in with the intention of stealing or, pilfering around while no one's around, operate in the day. If we want to catch somebody, you go during the night.
Indeed.
Maybe I should tell him that. Though I honestly don't think that maybe him joining us during the day would be very common at all, because pretty sure murder's kind of his thing.
Yes, and am I the only one with a day job?
Is
What?
stealing things not a day job?
Used to be a night job, but I suppose it's a day job now.
No, you're not the only one with a day job.
Yes, of course, Ajax is probably scrubbing out beer steins.
Just playing garbage untuned music on the side of what's the middle place called? Not the
Archon's
midden,
Plaza.
but does playing untuned garbage in the plaza count as a day job?
Yes.
Then yes, I have a day job.
Oh, very good.
All right. What are you guys doing next now that you're up here?
I think same
Should
as,
we split and you search this floor and I search the third floor?
sure, if we get into trouble, just yell real loud.
Okay.
Oh, and stab him with the pointy end.
Yeah, I kill him with the pointy end.
I would go to this door. Oh, no, wait. Is there a door here? I would check this door first.
Yeah, there was a door there.
Yes.
Let me get a spot for Pigeon Man open real quick.
Yes.
Damn it. Keeps going to the hide tool.
Language.
Your shit, roll 20.
It is such a
Hey.
super pain in the ass to get the reveal thing to click properly.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a major
Just-
pain in the ass.
Yeah.
Watch your fucking language.
I know.
Fuck you, bitch.
Whoa. This is... I flagged the stream for kids.
Guys,
That's a joke.
please. There's fucking children listening, okay?
Yeah, I'm gonna
I'm
get...
gonna-
Get your fucking mouths.
I'm gonna get
That's a
perma
joke
banned.
that I would do in front of my dad. Like I would have like it goes through the speakers and my friends would curse. And, I'd be like, "Hey guys, everyone, my dad's in the room. He can hear you guys, so watch your fucking language."
Yeah.
He would just like look at me like fucking idiot.
All right. This one I had to fudge a little bit because the thing is the furnishings are part of the picture. It's part of the asset. So I relabeled this as an office. So there are desks up at the here where the fireplace is, right here and right here, and then there's like a thin kind of meeting table
Are you
that
on
kind
the
of goes.
Are you on the GM layer?
I am on the GM layer. Thank you. There is a desk here,
There we go.
a desk here, and then there's like a thin little table in the middle.
Okay.
The table in the middle is clear.
I'm going to check everything for traps and rifle through everything.
All right, investigation.
Investigating. 17.
Okay. Looking through in this office, what you're getting the sense of in here is there are numerous ledgers and
he said come.
What's that? What's going on?
I think that was Cake's roommate.
Oh.
Oh, did you guys hear my roommate say that?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was great. Oh wait, Cake, is your roommate Anna?
Hannah.
Oh, Aunt Anna?
Hannah.
No,
with an A.
no,
Hannah.
no. Anna is in a another server that I'm in.
Oh, sorry. Hi.
Oh.
I thought you were Cake's friend.
No. This is Hannah, my roommate.
Oh, okay.
And I'm really glad.
I got Hannah
I'm
and,
sorry,
and
that's
Anna
so
mixed up.
funny.
Secretly, Anna is actually Hannah, and
Oh shit.
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I'll mute.
No, it's fine.
That was wonderful.
Cake, if you want to just ask Hannah real quick to sign up for Twitch and drop me a follow, that would be great. Okay. please
Oh,
continue.
he has a Twitch. Hey, Hannah, follow my friend on Twitch. Drop a follow. Huh? The Bound Bowman.
Streaming
Yeah,
right now.
D&D. He's streaming right now.
All right.
And at the end
You
of the
should
stream,
watch my raids as well.
I'm going to be showing my super tier list of all 98 Lord of the Rings characters. We're going to go through this in detail.
God. All right. So within the desks, you are finding numerous sort of like makeshift journals that have like, okay, this person's brought in this much money today, and they total it up over the course of like a week, and then it's just a lot of like, okay, here's the money that's coming in, here's the money that's going out.
Thank you, Holland Daisy.
It's doing the same thing that a lot of John's stuff does, where they use nicknames for things. So it's really hard to place what's what. But you are getting the sense that some of this is for like, some of it are like drug deals. Some are like black market stuff. Probably some of the Don's businesses as well. Like one of the nicknames that sticks out is Bricky Boy, and there's a lot of money coming in from that person. And going by the names that you know, it's not a hard stretch to think that that's probably Kemmler Bricksunder, Bricky Boy, and especially with the amount of coin that's coming in.
Yes.
And all the intel that you have, that the Bricksunder's casino was pretty important. But other than that, that's pretty much what's in here. It looks like this was like where the books get cooked. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. This is the book cooking room.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is there a journal that I could take easily? Something that looks kind of juicy. I could put in my satchel.
Yeah, I mean they're kind of thick, but they're not like huge. They're not like giant ass ledgers that you have to like really open with your hand. They are more you could probably put in your pack easily.
Mm-hmm. You know what I have on me too? I have Grella the Alchemist journal.
Yeah, you do. Madcap did mention something about that, right?
Madcap has the Alchemist Journal.
Oh, did I give it to or did Madcap take it?
You remember it was like a after the session thing. I asked you for it. My Madcap asked you for it.
Okay, I'm gonna remove it from my inventory then.
Okay. All right, so that's what you find in there.
Okay.
Pigeon Man, 3rd floor. What's going on?
My roll 20 reloaded, so give me a sec.
Okay. You in yet?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna go into this door first and just gonna kind of look around.
It does appear to be locked when you go to tug on it.
All right, I'm gonna go check and see if all the doors are locked.
That one is locked. That one's unlocked.
And this,
that one is also unlocked.
I'm gonna go look in this one first.
Okay. There is a big table with 6 chairs all around it.
Can I roll an intelligence check to see if I could or a history check? Who knows? To see if I could think 6 chairs, Dawn, 5 other people. Where does my mind go?
Sure. Go ahead and make an intelligence check since you asked. Or, yeah. Is your insight any different?
My insight is 0, I think.
Okay, never mind. Then I'll stick with intelligence. Well, you definitely get the sense that it is definitely a meeting room of some sort. You got a spot for the Dawn. Who else are you thinking might sit here? Just give me your thought process.
Probably some counselors, other people he works with. Who's the guy what's the name of the guy who got shot in the fucking head?
Oh, Kemmler?
Yeah, Kemmler, probably.
Yeah, maybe.
Kemmler was the guy who ran this casino, right?
Mm-hmm.
Probably the demonologist. That's how many people?
We said Kemmler, demonologist, some counselors, but you weren't specific.
Well, yeah, so probably Vermilion and Tarkov.
Solid guess.
And then I don't know who the 6th would be. Maybe the archer guy?
Maybe.
Thank you, Anna, for the follow.
I don't know. I'm gonna look around. Is there any names on these chairs or anything?
I have a present for you.
I'm gonna give you that for free because I kind of know what your passive investigation is. No, there is no indication that anybody specific sits at a specific seat.
Interesting. What
One
is
says
this?
director on it.
It's a bookshelf. Looking through it, it appears to be various stuff. It seems like some are like history texts, others appear to be like fiction, just kind of a mix. It just seems like it's part of a book collection, but it is well organized.
Interesting. I'm gonna pull on each one individually to see if they open a secret door.
Okay. Go through, and after a good few minutes of doing that, no secret doors open.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
I'm
good try,
sad
though.
that he doesn't have a secret evil villain lair over here. Well, I'm pretty sure we know where his secret evil villain lair is, but unfortunate. I didn't know he had a knack for history. Is there any tables completely clean?
Completely clean. It's actually aside. It's actually there are other things on there. There is actually on the side here. There is a kind of silver tray with what looks like 6 glasses, almost like whiskey glasses.
Okay.
But that's it.
All right, I'm gonna ignore that for now. But that is a detail. But there are 6 chairs, so I'm gonna open the other unlock.
Looks to be some kind of like sitting kind of lounge room. There's a candelabra off in the side. Some more empty silver and drinkware here. But no food of any kind, and a fireplace here.
I'm gonna go look at this fireplace and see if there's anything in it.
There's a lot of soot, and you can look up and see the afternoon sky when you stick your head in there, and then you come out and just have to clean yourself off a bit.
Gonna take my sword and poke around in it like a little bit, see if it knocks anything and moves anything, other than like soot and like burnt wood, of course. But
Nothing seems to happen.
interesting. I'm gonna go look at this table. Is there also like 6 whiskey glasses?
No, it's a candelabra.
Oh, okay.
It's got like some half used candles.
I'll leave that alone for now as well. And I guess since I have to roll a lot more stuff in the next 2 doors, probably, we should probably get back to Quen.
Go ahead and pick one to do a roll on real quick. Just want to see which one you
Okay,
pick.
I'll do this one.
Okay. Go ahead and roll lock picks. These duels.
12.
This one's pretty good. You're not getting through too well. Okay.
Alright.
All right. Well, let's head back to Quen then. Quen, what's your next stop?
Sure, I would head down the hall, listening down the stairs for any signs of any activity.
Go ahead and make a perception check.
There we go. Oh, 9.
You do not hear anything.
Okay, I would come up to this door and attempt and jiggle the handle.
It opens.
All right.
That's the wrong button. This appears to be another spare bedroom.
Okay. Looking around for anything of note.
Make an investigation check.
14.
Doesn't appear to be anything of note. Definitely not like the last room that you were in. The chest this time is empty. There are no linens in it.
Okay. I would scurry over this way and try this door.
Pretty similar look. Bigger. There's no like cabinet in here though.
Tapping the floor around the rug. Do I notice that I'm on the 2nd floor and there's a floor below me?
Yes.
Okay, great. I would scurry over.
Sound carries a little different.
I would scurry over to this door.
Okay.
Okay.
2 beds this time.
Ooh. Anything of note?
As far as you can tell, there doesn't appear to be any papers. All the wood paneling seems to be the same color.
All right. I would look under the beds.
Okay. Then make just a perception check under the beds.
Got it. That is a... Oh, did it not go?
It's taking a second.
Okay, 16.
There we go, 16. Okay. All right. You don't see anything under either bed. Some dust bunnies, definitely. So it looks like somebody just is like, hey, you can't see it. It's not dirty.
Okay.
As you get up,
Uh-oh.
put yourself back in there.
Uh-oh.
As you were getting up, let's see. I'm gonna check some. I gotta check something real quick. Give me a sec.
I'm going to get a new character sheet ready.
What's the in-game date?
Let's
'Cause
see. The first session was on the 1st of May. It has been, aside from one session, every session has been basically a day.
That's true.
It's like we had one session that was like 2 days. That
Two
each was like half a day.
Yeah.
2 sessions. It was a day. I will be honest. I haven't been keeping track too well. Just kind of playing it by ear. It's
Because the thing I said the 12th of May was the meeting.
Yeah, I figure it's the 10th or the 11th. Or maybe,
that's what I'm thinking too.
Maybe the 10th, yeah. Because this is session 11.
Okay. As you were getting back up, you feel a hand clasp over your mouth, and then something cold and sharp against your neck. And the whatever force is keeping your hand closed, comes into frame. You know this spell well. This is invisibility that is turning off. And looking to the side, you see a very familiar half-elven woman with blonde hair and dark blue clothing. The blade is has a slight curve to it, and it appears to be single edged. The edge placed against your neck.
Curved swords.
And it has like kind of a circular guard to it, and you just see for a brief moment she just kind of cocks her head and looks at you, and you see her her right hand, the one that's holding the blade, 2 fingers point out and then hold back in to point the not the knuckles, but the middle joints to point them out, and then separates them and brings her hand back. And then within your mind, quick little message pops into your mind. You did also notice for a brief moment that on her right index finger, there's a piece of copper wire wrapped around her fingerless gloves. A brief little message pops into your mind that says, "Naughty, naughty, naughty. Going around snooping into other people's business. You can't have that." And that's where we're going to end tonight.
God damn it.
Oh, who's getting kidnapped now, bitch?
Who is it?
It is the ninja lady from session 1.
The ninja lady from session 1? Is this...
Kaze.
It's secretly Ajax's
Go
girlfriend.
back to my notes.
This is like the ninja lady that like got away, right?
Yeah,
Oh
it's
yeah.
the one that created the fog cloud when you first met the Dawn.
Oh no.
Yeah.
The one that threw the kunai when we all found Clem. The one that stabbed Madcap.
The one who apparently doesn't talk.
Wait, I thought Kaze is a young human woman.
I might have misspoke because I double checked my notes and she's half elf.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've got young
You
human
described
woman.
her as half elf in first session.
Is she?
Yeah.
For some reason, I wrote down.
So technically, she is partially human.
Yeah, so you're not completely wrong.
Yeah, but she's the one with a high bun.
Yeah, it's kind of like, it's not like on the top of her head, but it's kind of like at the, like where a lot of like that swirl a lot of people have on their hair. Kind of where it's positioned.
I don't think this is a friend to Quen.
No, definitely not. Considering that she has a blade at your neck.
Hey, I put blades at my friend's necks. No, I haven't.
You know, what's the spell that was it Tonka used it? What's the spell where it like guards the door, and if somebody like goes by it, it tells you it's alarm? Or something?
Alarm.
Why didn't we cast that, Pigeon?
Do you
I don't
know
have
alarm?
spells.
No, I don't, but we could have. I don't know. I could have bought a scroll of it or something.
Yeah, Tonka knew. That I think is actually the UA version of Clockwork.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have a feeling that if we didn't contact, like, if we don't have like backup coming, that this would be really bad. It's definitely really bad, but I think it'll be really, really bad.
Yeah, Madcap will be there in a few hours.
Well,
Yeah.
He may have someone with.
Oh, you know what? I know why she's here. I don't think she was supposed to be here. I think Justin intended for us to like go look through everything, but because we pried open the chest so fast, they probably heard that.
You don't know.
Well, also, did we leave it open?
We did.
We're a little careless. At least I feel like I've been careless tonight.
No, Vorm, the original, the printed version of Clockwork Soul does no alarm.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah.
Cool.
I think the only thing they changed is that they kind of took away like outside of like Wall of Force. Actually, no.
They
Wall
took
of
away.
Force
They took away
heat metal.
Heat metal, yeah. Which kind of is weird, but whatever.
Yeah, I think with the Clockwork though, they were trying to go with more of a support role, so that's why it knows like alarm,
Probably.
good and evil, aid, lesser restoration, dispel magic, freedom of movement.
Probably, yeah.
Like the only offensive thing they get technically is summon construct.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, technically.
Well,
Yeah.
that's an excellent place to end, Justin.
yeah, that was oh
God, fuck
I never
cliffhangers.
took her token off of the GM layer.
Yeah, I want to see her. Oh, okay. Let me zoom in. I want to see what this person.
She's hiding.
Oh, I don't. Now, have we seen her since session 1?
Yeah.
No, we haven't.
Madcap
Wait, who's the one who fought on the rooftop and shot the arrow?
those were just archers.
No, like I'm sorry, the one who like almost killed Madcap.
We don't know.
Okay, it was
Oh,
not.
that guy? Yeah, nobody knows who that is.
It was not Kaze.
The sixth person is absolutely not one of the archer that shot Madcap. It's her. I forgot about her.
Well,
I figured it out.
well, hold on a minute. So who are the benefactors again? Let's look.
The Moon Elf, Kaze, the
Yeah.
Demonologist, and the one who works the city.
1, 2, 3, 4. So the other 2 seats, do we know? Like, we're suspecting Tarkov and.
Well, obviously the Dawn, and we know Kemmler was supposed to be here.
That's true.
But I mean, this could also just be like there's just 6 chairs in the room. It could have been the Dawn, Kaze, and Kemmler for a chat.
Yeah,
It's
there were spare chairs on the first floor.
No, maybe they brought it up. I don't know.
Yeah, who knows?
so Kaze, the Moon Elf, the Demonologist, Tarkov, obviously.
I mean, you have confirmation that Tarkov is involved, but to what extent you're not entirely sure.
Yes.
Tarkov is the Dawn.
Can I, Justin? It's up to you. Can I tell the party what I did at the end of last session, or do you want to keep it on the DL?
I mean, if you want to say it, I'm good either way. I'm not one that
Yeah.
I like to keep secrets close to the chest sometimes, but if you want to say it, that's fine. That's up to you.
Well, I just mean, yeah, just like out of character meta knowledge, I thought it might be interesting.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Well, do you all want to hear what it is, or do you like?
Hell yeah.
I'd
Feel
prefer
those
roleplay it, but go ahead.
Oh, that's fine. I don't want to mess anything up for people.
It's fine. I don't care.
I was gonna say, spill those beans.
All right. Well,
Secrets are no fun. Secrets hurt someone.
well, okay.
That's all I gotta say.
If you don't want to know, just deafen yourself. Okay. So Quinn sent a sending to Barris Thornton and said, found Dawn's hideout, saw Vermilion and Tarkov leaving together. Harafin coming to collect. Leave the city at once for your own safety. Don't trust Tarkov.
Ooh. Who? Harafin?
Yeah, that was the guard who was in the Dawn's pocket. The guard
The
captain.
captain of the
Oh.
Yellow Satches.
Yeah.
Nice, good message.
Yeah, it's kind of like a lie wrapped in some truth. You know?
You did get a reply.
That's
yeah.
typically how you want to lie.
I will let you decide if you share that, Justin.
Sure. I'll say she did get a reply from Thornton, and he said, "Feeling betrayed, but won't abandon the city. Can't let her win. 2 birds, 1 stone, perhaps. Commandant won't let Harafin touch me. Thanks for warning."
Ooh. Somebody's gonna die.
We'll find out.
So
Ooh,
town
dramatic
crier.
irony.
Listen to the town criers. Assassination in the Acropolis. Barris Thornton found dead in his bed.
Yeah. See, so she's trying to play both sides in as much as like if that happened, I go to Vermilion and say, "Huh? See?" And if we have to kill Vermilion, I go to Thornton and say, "See? I killed. See?"
That's kind of smart, though.
Yeah. Either way.
Yeah.
See, I'm playing both sides. That way, that I always come out on top.
Yeah. Exactly.
Until you get your throat slit by a fucking ninja.
Well, that's true.
Yeah.
Mac, you can't tell us that you're playing both sides. Oh man, that show, man.
Yeah, that's kind of like what I was when I was doing. Like, okay, what would the Dawn be doing? And I was like, okay, I have 2 counselors who are like very much involved with him, and that line came to my head. It's like I'm playing both sides. That way, I can't lose.
Right.
Either I really start sticking it to Thornton, and he has to do what I say for the next 5 years, or or at least in his mind, that's what he thinks. Or I have Vermilion in my pocket, and then I have her for up to 15 years potentially.
Yeah, well, I think I told you that I was impressed because you pulled a Palpatine.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Don's a lot smarter than I think a lot of people give him credit. They just think he's some mafia Don dude, but no, he's a smart cookie.
He's just a half orc. He can't be that intelligent. Come on.
Yeah, well, that's
I mean, he's smarter than me, so.
well, according to the new optional rules for character creation, you can now reallocate your stats however you wish. So maybe he did that for intelligence.
Well, actually, according to page 32 of Xanathar's Guide to the Galaxy,
I just wanted to.
Xanathar's Guide to the Galaxy.
Yeah. I was gonna say that Xanathar's Guide to the Galaxy.
Before people dead.
Speaking of nerds, guess who's here?
Yeah.
It's the chat
Chicken
is great,
butt.
everyone. The chat is here.
Yeah.
Howdy.
It's the Deshi.
Oh my gosh,
Hello,
Ellis,
Chad.
Ellis, I saw this on your stream like a little bit ago, and then it went away. But can we look at your Lord of the Rings character tier list?
Oh, of course.
Oh God.
Of course.
I want to discuss.
Yeah, sure.
Yes.
I saw that. I was like, what the fuck was that?
Sure.
I was gonna ask
All
you
I
to bring it back. I'm like, wait a minute, hang on. What
All I
is this?
saw was that Sauron was an F tier, and I'm very excited to hear the story behind why Sauron is an F.
Well, okay.
Now, are we going by movies or are we going by books? Because Sauron in the books is a fuck ton scarier.
Yeah, well, it's just the CGI that goes in the in the F tier.
Oh, okay.
Because I was gonna say, if we're including books, man, where's Tom? Where's my man Tom?
Yeah, I don't.
Oh,
You
fuck
know?
yeah. Tom Bombadil? Oh,
Tom
fuck yeah.
Bombadil's got to be an S tier, man.
Yeah,
He's the man.
Puts
he
the
would be
ring
honest.
on and it doesn't do shit, and yet he still skips around dancing and singing. That is a motherfucking badass right there.
Mhm.
I love him. He's the best.
Tom Bombadil's great.
Doesn't he have his own book, by the way?
You put the
No,
voice
he
of
doesn't.
Sauron guy in B.
Yep.
It's the guy in between the Witch Queen, or the Witch King, and the the orc that kills Boromir.
Is there any here with the power to treat with me?
Wait! You put the troll in the Mines of Moria in B tier, right below Smaug.
Yeah, he was great. He's great. When he stabs Frodo, the look he gives him, that was like better acting than Evangeline Lilly in the whole
Wait.
Hobbit trilogy.
Did you
I love it.
did you make the ring A tier?
Yep.
Ah, right next to my man Treebeard, I see.
Absolutely.
This
Alright,
you said that this is you said that this is based on the graphics.
No.
I
Well, what?
You said it was based off the
Sauron.
graphics or the
movies.
CGI.
No, it's based off of the movie. This is movie character tier.
Yeah.
So I assume he means that he's not including books into his tier list
Yeah,
here.
he's saying that Sauron is kind of meh as a character in the movies because he doesn't
Yeah,
really
he doesn't do anything.
other than be like,
That's
oh
because
no,
he's
I
not-
see you.
That's because he's not including the Silmarillion or the Book of Lost Tales
yeah,
or any of
come
the
on.
histories.
Yeah, we're just straight
Yeah,
up
fuck.
doing
Well,
the
yeah, if
Come
this,
on,
was,
man.
movies.
if this was through the books, this would be much.
Wait a
different.
minute, where did you put Sauron?
He's an F.
No. The I is an F, the ring is an A.
Oh, the ring is yeah. So he has
Treebeard,
two
yes.
separate spots.
Yes.
Wait, hold on. Go to where is it?
What do you want?
See, now here's
I
here's the other question for you. If you were to include the books, would you only include the famous ones, or would you include all of Tolkien's history novels as well?
That's
Yeah.
a good one. That's a
The
good question.
histories of Middle Earth. There's actually 12 full fucking novels of the histories of Middle Earth that
Hell yeah.
nobody fucking know anything about because nobody bothers to read them.
Oh, actually, that brings up another question.
I
This
own
is
3/4 of them.
Is this list also including what's this called? The Hobbit
The
as
Hobbit?
well, or is it just
Yeah,
Lord
it's
of
got
the Rings?
Hobbit characters
Yeah,
in
the
there.
Hobbit
Yeah,
trilogy.
I thought I saw Hobbit characters, and I'm like, wait a minute.
and you'll
They're not
notice.
Lord of the
Okay,
Rings?
so
Mark,
yeah, you can put all the Hobbit characters in F tier because
Well,
those movies literally don't exist.
hold on, except Martin Freeman is Bilbo S tier. You're not gonna change my mind.
Yeah, no, Martin Freeman as Bilbo is fantastic.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's good as Bilbo, but at the same time, bad movie, bad.
Yeah, and then
Fair.
I did put Thor and Oakenshield in A tier, but you can talk me
Yeah,
out
Thorn
of
was
it.
cool too.
You can talk me out of it. I think I felt bad for him.
I felt bad for him.
Um,
And-
so I want to say one thing about the Hobbit movies, and then something about a hot take about one of your choices.
Yeah.
Not the Hobbit. You notice how in the third movie, how all of the dwarves that died were the ones that looked the most human.
Interesting.
Yeah, well, you'll notice I
What are you
put
trying to get at?
like Keely
Well,
or Feely in F tier because like the hot dwarves can fuck right off. Because I don't know if you've seen any of the behind the scenes stuff. The other dwarves, their parts were shrunk so the hot dwarves could have like a love triangle or whatever.
Right. Well, it's because because they don't look dwarfy. They look like tiny
Philly and
humans.
Killy are children, basically.
Right,
And
but
therefore they don't fucking qualify as dwarves.
right. Well, the thing is they don't have as much like dwarfiness going on from a cinematic standpoint because it makes people it makes it easier for us to sympathize with them because they don't look alien to us. They look like us, and it's a psychological trick to get people to care about them.
That is incorrect. They look alien to me.
Well,
But then again, I am a fucking dwarf, basically, so it doesn't matter.
and then for my hot take, you put the dwarf or not the dwarf, the orc, who's it's like,
Azog?
what about the legs? They don't need those.
Oh,
Like that
yeah.
guy. You put him in D tier? Come
No.
on. He's at least C.
Oh, this one? Okay, yeah, I'll move him up.
Yeah.
Now I have
He does
another
the,
question.
yeah. He does that. Come on.
I do have another question actually. So you're obviously including Golem, right? Now, are you also including Smeagol somewhere? Because I didn't see him.
Yeah, I think. Okay, no, here's Deagle down here in F tier. But I did not.
Deagle's an F tier.
Yeah, I did not
Hey,
see.
he was there to
Smeagol.
die. That was it.
Hey,
That's
Ellis,
true.
can you link this to me?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I think I can. I think I can do this pretty fast.
I'll drop
so.
it.
I also feel bad for the what's his name down there in F tier as well. Sorry, his name's not coming to mind. Goblin King.
Oh, the
the
Goblin
Goblin-
King with the testicle chin? No, I don't
Yeah.
think so.
Why is he in F tier?
Testicle chin.
Old
Why
scrotum
is
neck.
he in F tier?
No thanks. Ruined the movie for me. I was enjoying the movie up until the scene.
Really?
Yeah, because
Yeah, because the frame rate was definitely not the problem.
I didn't even mind like Down in Goblin Town the song because it is in the book.
Mhm.
But
Yes.
but it was the nonstop 15 minutes of falling and rolling and fight. It's just all right. Just would you just escape? Do you know what I mean? Like falling down the ravine and no one gets hurt.
Wait,
It's like-
Ellis. I just want to say, if you're going to include The Hobbit, I think you should also go and rewatch, or if you haven't seen it, you should go watch. And this goes for everybody. The 35-minute long animated movie, The Hobbit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
It's an
very good.
animated movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The
I
bocce,
have it on
think.
VHS.
Oh.
It's awesome.
Okay. Right. Okay. Hold on.
It was the Hobbit and the Return of the King, and then it was Fellowship of the Ring and the Two Towers.
That's that. I believe that's yeah. Well, so yeah. Return of the King was its own movie, wasn't it?
No, it was actually included with the Hobbit.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. I've got a hot take for everyone. Okay, you'll notice I put Gimli in S tier and Legolas in A tier.
That is a hot take.
But
It's a hot take.
Hold on, you ready for this? I'm dropping Legolas to B tier.
What?
Thank
Okay.
you.
Purely for the hopping on the heads on the barrel scene. No,
Yes, thank you.
Oh, man.
Thank you
As
so
long
much.
as Gimli stays at S, I'm okay. Gimli's literally the only person that I care about in the entire trilogy.
Yeah,
I love that man so much.
Gimli in Lord of the Rings is easy S tier, but I got to drop him because of the barrel scene.
Oh, dude, come on! Legolas has some of the coolest action shots in the original movies.
I feel like
Like-
Legolas in the movies is very, very driven to like, look, we got this actor, guys. By the way, look who
Orlando
we have.
Bloom
Let's
wasn't
like
big.
get some really cool
Orlando Bloom
shots.
wasn't big until after this movie and Pirates,
That's true.
and then he kind of just disappeared. Like,
Yeah, he did kind of disappear after Pirates. You're right.
yeah,
Oh my
like,
God.
dude, Legolas has some of the coolest shots. Like, there's the part in Two Towers where he hops on his horse from underneath, like from the opposite side
Oh, yeah, that's
and
right.
underneath. I swear to God, they
As
I swear to
long-
God, they actually reversed that. I feel like they had him do something and then they just reversed it because it looks weird.
As
Um,
long as you completely negate the fact that he is in The Hobbit, yes, I agree. But once, if you're going and including anything from The Hobbit, he drops directly to F, and you need to go and fucking learn your books because he's mentioned once in
Yeah.
The Hobbit.
Alright.
That's it.
I have finished my tier list.
Okay, let's
Do you
see.
have ring rates on here too?
Let's see your tier list.
The ring raids are easily the fucking S tier.
Wow.
And S tier?
I think the ring raids are they're
Okay.
fucking amazing.
Okay.
No, the ring rates are awesome. They should be an S tier. They're cool.
Like, come on.
S for Sauron.
Come on.
S for Sauron.
S for Shelob.
W for Wumbo.
No, I love it.
S for
have you
Smaug. S for Shelob.
There you go.
S for Shadowfax.
Yeah,
Shelob?
Shadowfax.
S
Did
for
you guys see
Smeagol.
Did you guys see
Let's
the
not-
thing that I posted in the funnies chat? Shadowfax show us Ace, and then it's the horse of pointing to Ace in the D&D handbook.
Wait, what is it?
I think I posted it in. I think I posted it in. Oh, shoot,
Vicious
where is it?
Mockery.
Oh, I
I
got
think
it.
it's in Vicious Mockery. It's so funny. Is it a Vicious Mockery? Did I put it here?
That's actually pretty good.
I
Yeah,
think
Vicious-
it's so funny.
Vicious Mockery would be like your regular everyday memes.
I don't
Then
know
there's
where I put it.
D&D
Yes.
funnies, which is strictly for like D&D,
D&D
shit.
stuff.
Yeah,
I didn't understand, but it's still very funny. It makes me laugh every time I see it.
It's very good.
It's pretty funny, actually.
Pretty good.
Now, I do have a question. Have you guys seen the orcs with normal voices videos?
Yeah.
Yes.
No, I haven't. What?
Oh, perfect. We have a new one. Pull them all up. Let's go.
Before we do that, I have something I want to show Vorm really quick.
Oh god.
This is the muffin tier list. So
Muffin?
I just thought
Oh,
we could
the muffin tier.
quickly.
I gotta
you
see
mean
that.
like muffin tops or like they eat muffins? I'm very confused.
No. Like muffin ranking.
All right.
Oh,
all
like
right.
actual
Like
muffins.
types of muffins.
All right.
Yes.
A blueberry.
Oh,
yeah.
I would love to help with this.
Blueberry
I love
S tier.
muffins. Yes.
C tier
Agreed.
at best.
What is it, Cobra?
Blueberry is C tier at best.
No,
What?
blueberry is definitely S tier. Blueberry, a warm blueberry muffin is the shit.
Okay, ready? Okay, these are all D tier because these are fucking cupcakes. These are
Yes,
not muffins.
cupcakes are not muffins.
No.
Cupcakes are cupcakes.
D tier. Okay.
Cupcakes are muffins that think drinking wine.
Yeah. Yeah, those are not muffins. All right. We have just your plain corn
Or-
muffin. A tier.
or-
Corn muffin.
Or are muffins diet cupcakes?
Oh, there's a real question for the age.
That's like saying our bagels diet donuts.
They are.
Good question.
Anna wants cinnamon crunch in S. I think is this cinnamon crunch? Looks like it.
Cinnamon crunch is also delicious. So good on you, Anna.
Other than D
Hell
tier,
yes.
I'm gonna.
That's an excellent decision.
Fucking pistachio is no lower than fucking A.
What?
Pistachio?
Pistachio?
Hell,
Pistachio-
dude, have you
Pistachio
ever
is
had
S
one?
tier.
No.
What does Cobra want to do?
You've got to go and try
I'm
one.
with
Man.
Warren. Pistachio is S tier.
Oh, okay. I'll put it.
Easily.
I've never had a pistachio
Jeez.
muffin. Maybe it's because I'm on the West Coast.
You've got to go and try one, man. It is.
Sure.
They are fucking phenomenal.
I'm gonna put this.
So-
Good.
They sell them at Tops here on the East Coast, and you get like a 4-pack of them.
Uh huh.
If I get one and someone doesn't take them, that 4-pack is gone within 20 minutes.
Interesting. So we know your
They-
weakness.
They are, yes, you honestly fucking do.
Oh, that's
Now-
cinnamon right there. That's a cinnamon muffin.
Oh, we are
Cinnamon's
fighting Anna.
delicious.
Why? What did she say?
Now-
Pistachio belongs in the trash? Oh no! Chocolate chip and A?
No. Chocolate chip definitely goes high. Yeah. Chocolate chip's
yeah.
fucking
Okay.
No,
fire.
chocolate chip is like fucking C tier, dude.
What?
Nah.
Yeah, because it's everybody's first fucking muffin, and it's like
Well,
after eating them for 16 years, they're fucking bland.
hold on. So, like,
Hey.
are we going by the picture, which is like an Entenmann's, like, bullshit, or just chocolate chip muffins
No.
in general?
What about Costco chocolate chip muffins? Because those are kind of fire.
I don't know if I've gotten muffins from Costco. Probably.
Costco muffins are very good.
Mm.
Strong suggest.
All right, and then I got this thing. It just has like an espresso bean on it. F tier. Get out of here. D.
That's an
whatever.
espresso bean. I think that's supposed to be almond.
Almond.
No, not almond. Not almond. Shoot. I have a tree of these.
Hazelnut.
Hazelnuts are delicious.
This looks
No,
like.
pecan. It's a pecan.
Oh, okay.
It's a pecan. It's a pecan muffin. That's right. Because we have pie.
Walnut?
We have pecan trees. Where I'm from.
Oh,
Yeah, pecan.
Anna's thinking that it might be a walnut.
Oh, this looks like a cranberry orange, something like that. That's an easy A tier.
Cranberry's delicious.
Whoa, what did I just do? Something just crazy happened.
Uh-oh. Ellis broke it.
No, I just went to like dark mode, and this was like way better. I don't know what I clicked though.
Yeah, dark mode.
Yeah,
Dark mode.
I love dark mode.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh wow, it did just kind of switch to dark mode.
I have no idea what I clicked. So here's like a muffin with like strawberries and like frosting. I don't know, B tier maybe.
No,
What, Cobra?
that sounds
I
like
it's like a strawberry shortcake muffin or something.
You know what? That sounds pretty good, actually.
I don't know what
I'd
this
put
is.
B
C
tier.
tier, yeah. This one's bran. I put bran in C because it doesn't taste good, but sometimes it gets the job done.
No, yeah. You need to have bran because it gets the job done. You know.
I don't know what this one is. Like peanut butter chip or something. This last one.
Peanut butter.
I don't even know what it is.
I'm surprised there aren't any blackberries on here.
Hmm.
Or raspberry. Ooh, that sounds so good. A raspberry muffin.
All right, there we go. There is the official muffin tier list.
Muffin tier list.
I'm good with this. I'm good with this one.
An oatmeal
Yes.
muffin.
Ooh, oatmeal
Agreed,
muffin.
agreed. Oh yeah, oatmeal.
muffin. Yeah. And of course, I'm a fan of cornbread, but that's cornbread, not really cornbread muffins. I don't think they go in kind of mesh.
Cornbread muffins.
Cornbread is just fucking awesome, no matter what form it takes.
It depends on where you get it or who makes it, because cornbread
Eh,
is
it's-
a very like cold and hot
Touchy.
situation.
It's
Yeah.
touchy, yeah. I mean, if it's too dry, it's just terrible.
It
As long as
depends
it's
on. It
moist,
depends on. It really also depends on what you're eating it with too, because if you're just having like cornbread muffin on its own, you can't have it be dry. However, if you're putting that in
that's
like
true.
if you're putting it in like a stew or like some kind of soup,
Oh,
oh
honey
my gosh.
butter. Top it with
Yes.
some warm honey butter. Oh,
oh,
dude.
Mm.
oh! I
Honey
hate
butter,
you guys
say?
right now. I so
Wow.
fucking hate you guys.
See, I know Jake's just gonna post a meme about how all the characters in the Game of Thrones tier list are in D tier, but
No, wait. Like I'm actually ranking them.
The Game of Thrones characters.
how do you add more tiers on here?
Wait,
If you hit the cog, you can add one below or above and move it around, and then change the color. you
if
hit
we're
the
gonna
cog.
do rankings, can we do something that isn't mediocre like Game of Thrones? Can we do something that's good like Star Wars?
Game of Thrones was fine until season 6.
Yeah, that's
Alright.
why I say it's mediocre.
Repeat
now.
my tier list.
I'm gonna just toss out there that I kind of fucking liked all of Game of Thrones, but I'm a fucking idiot, so that can be ignored. So
at least you admit it.
It's okay to be wrong. It's alright.
Damn it.
I mean, so if you kind of go and gloss over
There-
the fact that
there's-
it's fucking
there's my
like,
Game of
made
Thrones
for
too.
TV movie.
I feel like everybody's gonna be in. Oh man. I mean, he's not wrong. Wait, can you scroll down, Ellis? Oh wait, no, I can just
I-
here.
I don't know. I liked
No.
the Hound.
Uh-huh.
I really fucking liked the
No,
Hound.
I loved the Hound and his story arc. I really
Yes.
enjoyed that.
Yeah, the
And
Hound-
Arya. Why isn't Arya ranked higher,
Arya's
man?
Arya is S tier.
Even my roommate agrees. Arya is also S tier.
Hold on. Let's do.
Tier.
You want to do
Yeah,
it for real?
but she's not a funny. But she's not a funny midget.
But you're not a funny
Arya
Okay,
midget.
is
he kind of is.
And what about Brienne of Tarth, dude? Brienne of Tarth is also S tier.
Hold on.
Yeah, but not funny midget.
Okay, but you're saying funny midget tier, but there's no S tier on there.
All right.
So those
Funny
are two
midget is
different
above all.
tiers.
No.
Yeah, S doesn't even appear in Funny Midget, so
Yeah, so I guess
Yeah,
somebody's
fine.
wrong.
Well, okay, see, but it doesn't matter. We don't need to rank the other characters, other than the fact that Jon Snow is below everybody, and then Funny Midget is at the top, and everybody else goes in between. So it doesn't matter. They could be S tier or D tier. It still means nothing because they're in between.
Okay, here we go. Bobby B, easy S tier.
what was the fucking guy's name?
I'll have it be known
Tyrion's-
that I've only watched 2 seasons of Game of Thrones, and I didn't like either of them. So
Tyrion's
first-
we aren't doing this, says Anna.
I really liked Tyrion's fucking like rogue squire there. The
Oh,
guy that's
fucking
fourth from the
Pod?
end on the top.
What's the name of the girl?
Todd,
Fuck
the man with the magic dong. Yeah.
Fuck
Yeah.
Arya?
Yeah,
He was fucking
in the last
awesome.
season.
It's,
The guy. It doesn't matter. What's his
Robert
name?
Baratheon. Bastards.
Yeah, what's his name?
I don't remember. I
Fuck.
always call him
Gendry.
Baratheon's Bastards.
What is it?
Yeah, Gendry.
Gendry.
Yeah, he like
Gendry.
he like rode the boat for 2
Gendry,
seasons.
I feel like is also pretty high up there.
Okay, Braun, easy S
Tier,
tier.
but solid B or A.
Solid B or A. I agree.
For who?
We just said his name. I can't think anymore.
Gendry.
Gendry?
Thank you. Yeah.
Gendry's a C tier.
What? A C tier?
Yeah, he did nothing. He's like, oh,
Then I rose on a boat for like 4 seasons.
There you go. He rose on a boat for like 4 seasons.
and then Daenerys is like, oh, you're the lord of what is it, like storm something?
My real question
Whoa.
is: Are
Praise the
you
might of Stormwind.
putting my boy Ramsay Snow in S
Is,
tier?
fuck. what's his
Okay,
name?
Ramsay Snow is really hard for me to rank because on the one hand, I love his character and just how unrepentantly evil he
Sexy
is, but
himbo
the reason
uh,
why is so
from North.
human. Like he
It's
just
a-
wants
it's a-
approval from his
It's
father.
a
Like, that's
Icelandic
really all he
name.
wants. But he also flays a lot of people alive and rapes people. So
You know, Ellis,
Yeah.
we might disagree about our opinions just in general about Game of Thrones, but at least you put Daenerys in D tier. So
Yeah.
Yeah, had to do it.
Daenerys
And-
definitely
yeah,
belongs.
Daenerys is going in D tier.
D
For me.
tier.
Yeah,
Oh,
I agree. I
Melisandre.
agree.
Melisandre is definitely an A tier for me.
That man
I love her.
is S tier.
Why don't you just get the fuck over here and help us rank this
Tormund
shit then?
Couture. Oh, and sexy archer wildling lady that
Egret.
Jon Snow ended up with.
Egret, yeah.
Rose
Egret's
Leslie.
definitely A.
They're married in real life.
Oh, that's so
Yeah.
cool. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh, are
It
the
was-
dragons on here?
No, the
No.
dragons are not.
Oh, we should
Okay.
rank the dragons.
How am I doing so far?
Hey,
I would say so. Ewan Rian, who plays Ramsay Bolton, and Alfie Allen, who plays Reek or whatever his the character.
Uh,
Theon
fucking
Greyjoy.
Theon,
Yeah.
yeah.
Theon,
In
yeah.
real life, they're best friends.
Okay, so if
Yeah.
Jamie, and I guess spoilers, do we have to worry about spoilers?
No.
I don't know. No, yeah, I would watch out, man. It's only been out for like 2.5 years now.
I don't know.
It was one of the biggest shows of the year. If you haven't watched it, it's because you didn't want to.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
If Jamie didn't go back to Cersei and die under a pile of bricks, he would be easily. You could argue S for that character turnaround, but he's
Yeah.
He's B. He's B tier.
He goes
Yeah.
C tier.
I agree with that. I loved his story arc, or his redemption arc.
Yeah.
All
But-
of the sand snakes get to go in F tier.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
All of the who?
Except for
Exactly.
Exactly. I don't know who this character is.
Ready?
Ready?
Oh, that's a witch. That's right.
The Viper, S tier. Thank you.
Hell yeah.
I
Love
don't know.
KJ.
So maybe I'm just missing it. Where the
No.
hell is my girl Mormon?
What's his name there? The
Mormon?
fucking
The girl
Targaryen douche.
Oh, yeah, the little girl Mormont lady. Yeah,
Yeah.
where-
Yeah.
The giant?
Oh man.
There. She's like the most badass character in the whole series.
fucking the one like really really young Lannister cousin of Cersei that she was fucking on the side is on here, but
Yeah, he's on
fucking-
D. Yeah.
she's not fucking what's his face? The guy who runs the concierge in not the concierge, the Winston in the John Wick movies. What's the actor's name?
Ian McShane.
Ian McShane. Ian McShane's character is on here, but she isn't.
Okay, so I'm gonna give. I forget his name, but the Prince of Dorne.
Now here's a question for you.
Hey.
Where's
go ahead.
Littlefinger?
Mr. Davos.
Yeah, where is
Oh,
Littlefinger?
Oh, there he is.
Littlefinger's
He's up in
S.
S. Never mind.
Nah, he's A for me because he's a cunt.
He is, but
What's
he's-
the
he's a little
name?
douchebag about it, and I like that.
What's the name of that one little girl that was sacrificed for the fucking what?
That
the one
was
that like
Stannis'
Davos
daughter.
was like
Sure.
really attached to.
Shireen
Stannis.
Baratheon.
Is she on here?
Shireen, no,
No.
I don't think so.
Damn it.
Do you have Lady Mormont? Because she's A tier.
Yeah, she would be. Okay,
Okay.
where do we put Jaqen Hagar? Whatever.
Jack and Hagar is B tier for me.
I think so. Yeah, that makes sense. Who the fuck is this?
He was the man without a face or whatever.
Yeah, that's Missandei.
No. I mean the dude in the first. Sorry.
We're on the
First guy there.
That's Jack and Hagar.
No, that's Pod. The one turner was Podrick.
Oh, Pod. He's a B tier.
Podrick.
Audrey.
This guy here.
I mean, I feel like you should put him in D tier just because the man with the golden dick. But
Podrick.
man
with the golden
dick. Yeah.
Grey Worm's in C tier. Missandei's in D tier. I don't really like Missandei.
I kind of feel the same way, but I didn't want to be controversial.
See,
Oh, look, there's
As-
what's her face as well. All the
as
Dorne people.
much
That sucks.
Everybody
as
who's
much-
not
Guy
never mind, go ahead.
sucks.
as much as I fucking hate the one fucking Baratheon kid here, first in C tier, whatever his fucking name was. I love to hate him so fucking much. I would honestly give him A.
He is. I would agree. He is. I mean, he deserves C tier because he's a cunt, but he is an A tier.
Who?
Yeah.
Who?
I mean,
Joffrey Baratheon.
Joffrey, yeah, that was his name.
All right, I'll bump him up to B. All right.
I can live with that. Yeah.
I don't remember who this guy is.
Okay, so we said the
Oh,
Grey
it's the
Worm.
Blackfish. No,
Oh, the
Blackfish
Blackfish.
is B.
The Blackfish is the old guy. Is an
Yeah.
old guy.
Yeah, he was in.
He's the guy that has the scaled armor, but it's like black scales on his
Yeah,
shoulders.
but wasn't he in one episode and did nothing?
Yeah,
Pretty
I'll put him in
much.
D tier only because he isn't offensively awful.
That's a good point.
He gets mentioned a lot, but he only shows up in for 5 to 10 minutes in one episode, and then he got a second episode, but it was only 2 minutes or something.
I think he was in a little bit more than that. 'Cause
He was in pretty much most of the episodes centered around the Riverlands. So that's where
yeah,
he was from.
I know he was fighting against the Lannisters and shit.
Who is this?
Yeah, that's true.
Who is this blonde actress here?
I
don't
don't know
know.
who that is.
Oh dang.
You no say.
She's D tier because we don't even know who she is. There it is.
Yeah.
There it is. The official ranking. There it is.
Okay, now we do all the Star Wars characters.
Oh, don't get
Oh,
me
God.
started on that shit.
All the Star Wars characters.
We'll be here for years.
All right.
I'll let these go to bed here, guys.
Yeah. I'll do the Star Wars movies. That'll be quick.
Yeah, I can deal with that.
That's a quick one.
1 through 9, correct? Including all the in betweens.
Yeah, I'm actually
And-
gonna lose some friends over this one. So
Now the question is, will it include characters from the Star Wars Christmas specials that were released?
oh,
Both of them?
What?
Because I would love to see them.
all Star Wars
God.
movies.
I wanna
Okay.
rank Chewie's family.
Okay, here you go, Cake. All right, we'll do this. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Excellent.
Okay.
Excellent.
Okay, Phantom Menace. Where's it going?
Phantom is 100% Z tier because it's the worst movie.
That's my
But-
favorite.
No, Phantom
what
Menace
about-
is statistically garbage.
No, but
How dare?
just for
Like,
just for the
you're
memes.
lit-
Just for the
Okay,
memes.
like I need to.
Okay,
I need to.
okay.
Wait, but like before, because I have to get going.
Okay. Let's
Kate,
finish this.
you are objectively wrong. Like, how can you say that when the movie Attack of the Clones exists?
No, Phantom Menace?
I like
Phantom
Attack of the
Menace
Clones.
almost made them go bankrupt. You understand that,
Attack of the
correct?
Clones has good parts, but it is not a good movie.
Yeah, like Attack of
I
the
didn't
Clones
say
has
that. I'm
Attack
just
of the
saying.
Clones. Attack of the Clones is the Battle of Geonosis, and that's it.
Yeah, no, Attack of the Clones has one cool thing, and it's Obi-Wan Kenobi on Geonosis. Everything
If you
else is
put
just
Clone Wars
boring
movie
politics.
any higher than C. Ellis, our friendship is over.
If I put what?
If you put the Clone Wars movie, like the animated one, higher than C, our friendship is over.
Okay. So like,
okay.
I was wondering, does that represent the whole show or just the movie?
No, that's
I
the
think
movie.
it's a movie, because the whole show is S tier.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Okay, but let me just say this: without this movie, there's no Ahsoka. So I think it's got to go
That's true.
at least C or D. I
That's
can't.
what I
do-
mean. That's
Okay.
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 Hot take, really quick. A New Hope.
Wait, actually, okay.
A New
Link
Hope.
this to me. I'm gonna do
E-tier.
this. I'm gonna drop it and then leave.
Okay. Fair enough.
A New Hope, E tier.
All right, before
Whoa,
Bill Dip, I'm gonna say,
Yeah.
So tomorrow, probably like 6:30 Eastern, I'm going to stream part 2 of the Summer
Yeah.
Citadel of Tales from the Yawning Portal.
Oh, I missed.
Nice.
I'll probably actually jump in and watch it this week because I don't have core tomorrow. So
What time did you say?
Probably like 6:30 Eastern.
Okay. All right.
Is my aiming start time. So
Awesome. Yeah, I'll try to check it out too.
appreciate it.
I'm gonna
Correct.
ironically. I
Oh,
really
shit,
want to
I don't
ironically.
even know.
put- That's
I don't know if I have you, Cobra.
Correct.
What's that
What
one?
is-
I don't know if I even have
No.
you on my watch list here.
Revenge of the Sith is S. Get that shit out of here.
Yeah, no, Revenge of the Sith is an excellent movie. I actually agree with that.
You wanted an S?
Yeah, no,
So-
Revenge of the Sith is great.
here's
Right.
the way
It
I'm doing
is
this.
very good.
I'm
No,
putting
no,
like
you put A New Hope way too high.
Okay, look, Revenge of the Sith, she died of sadness. That's all I have to fucking say. Get that shit out of here.
Yeah. Also, also
Nah, everything else in that movie is great.
another hot take maybe, but Rogue One deserves to be S tier.
Yes, it does. Rogue One
Rogue
is
One?
the best Star Wars
It's-
movie.
No, it is, and it's because it's not a Star Wars movie. You know
It's
what I
okay.
mean?
It's because it's a war movie. It's not about space wizards.
No, it's not a Star
The
Wars
most we
movie.
get is,
That's why it's so
Judah.
good.
The most we get is It Man. That's the most Force we get.
That's true.
Yeah, and it's awesome.
Okay, here's another thing though. The only thing that would make in my mind Rogue One a perfect Star Wars movie, but like not even like a perfect, just a perfect movie of its genre, is one thing. You take out all of the Darth Vader scenes before the hallway scene.
Yeah.
Like if you have no
Oh.
idea that he's going to show up at all, how much more fucking awesome would that scene be?
Okay.
I mean, yeah, we miss out on Vader's dad joke when Krennic goes to see him, but I think the only reason that scene exists is so that they could give James Earl Jones a voice credit.
Okay. Yeah. Where he goes, I hope you don't choke on your
Choke on your
aspiration. That's very cringy.
Oh, like there was a meme I saw where it was like Vader choking him, and he was like, "Harder, Daddy," and it was like,
Oh wait. I got a better tier list.
I will say, and again, this might be a hot take. I do think A New Hope belongs at least in C, maybe D, because honestly, it's a good movie. Don't get me wrong, but man, it's so fucking boring.
Rebels.
It's just a western. It's just a western movie, and they said,
Oh, this is
With
good. This has
lasers.
like all the
Yeah.
okay. Clone
I
Wars.
like this.
Rebels is S tier. Fight me.
No, Rebels
Yeah,
is
no,
an
Rebels-
excellent show. I
Rebels
agree.
it took like half a season before I was really invested, but after
Yeah.
that, it was really good.
Wait,
Rebels-
is Rebels on here? Is this?
Yeah.
Let me.
This is like
Mando-
TV shows included.
Mando
Which
needs
one
to
is
drop
that?
a ranking.
What is it?
I
I think
can't read
Rebels-
these. What is this?
Hey, wait a minute. I
know
don't
what that
see any of the Star Wars holiday Lego Christmas specials.
Oh,
I guess
yeah,
I
you're
can't rank it.
You're right. How did
Well,
I do?
I think Mandalorian needs to drop a ranking.
What? Really?
First season was filler. The entire thing was just filler.
Yeah,
You
it
know
was,
what? You are right.
it was a lot of setup.
You're right.
It was. I agree.
Mm.
But
Like, the second season pulled it back, was pretty choice. A couple things were like, but overall great. But yeah, I think that's
the only reason why I agree with the Mandalorian being one tier lower is because they named the fucking child Grogu. And I'm sorry, is that really the best they can come up with? Something that kind of sounds like the word Gogurt. Not sounds like it, but it looks
Oh,
like
he's
it.
a little baby. He wants his yogurt stick.
Dropping Mando out of S tier is getting a big reaction in the chat.
I'm sorry, but I have to agree with Cobra on this one. The first season's filler. It's great. It's fun to see.
It's great
The thing-
filler, yeah.
I love the thing I
It's
love
setup.
about like the
It's
new Star
setup.
Wars stuff is that we get to see more of the universe. You know, we get to see like
And, like, don't even, like,
the Star Wars universe finally expands from the 5 planets that we all know about, you know?
Yeah.
You
And
guys,
then we always revisit.
don't get me wrong, I enjoyed the first season, and my favorite episode was the most filler episode of all, which is the one with Richard Iowati as the robot and Bill Burr as
yeah.
Space Bostonian. It was great. I loved
The
it. It was
Mandalorian, the Mandalorian's first season is all kind of set up for the rest of it, but they're
Mhm.
going in and they're planning for like a fucking decade worth of fucking.
Yeah, there's at least
Show.
going to be 2 more
So they're
seasons.
so they're trying to go and set up the characters and get you to know them.
Mhm.
And once you know them, they can start telling their story.
Yeah.
So that's half
why
the
we have-
reason for the first
That's why we
fucking
have
season.
Bill Burr. That's why we have Bill Burr show up, and he's just PG Bill Burr in a Star Wars show, and then we see him again in season 2, and it's like, oh shit, there's like an actual character here, and it's really good.
I
Yeah.
fucking love Bill Burr in
That
this
was really
show.
good.
Yeah, he was good the way he kind of portrayed like the
And
PTSD.
season 2, fucking Rosario Dawson is
Oh
so
my God.
fucking awesome.
I was a little worried about them casting a live action Ahsoka, but I'm like, okay, first off, it's like it's more than 5 years after all the Rebel stuff, so it's like, okay. The one thing I will say is I don't like that they kind of just ignored the Rebels design and basically gave her the head tentacle, like the design
Leiku.
of the Leiku of her, Clone Wars version. But I understood why they wouldn't, why they did go that route if they want to have somebody do practical effects with her.
Yeah, I've seen the argument that show is so like heavily stylized anyway,
Mm-hmm.
but I do.
Yeah.
It does.
We have live action
Oh, gosh.
versions of the Togruta in deleted scenes, but we have live action.
Master Shakti.
Yeah, Shakti.
Yeah.
Granted, the only thing she does is sit in the background of the council and die.
Yeah.
She
so-
does die.
Yeah. I feel like
Okay.
a lot of Rogue One to
Look at this.
another quick hot take really quick, and this goes for a lot of the newer Star Wars movies too, is they really play off of the nostalgia factor that comes with it. And that may be just me, but oh my god, there's so many. I don't know if I can do
It's
this
literally
tonight.
every character.
Look.
Oh.
Hondo Onaka, S tier. Done.
What you wanted. Okay,
All right, we're done. No, we're done. Don't move anybody else. We're done.
Yeah, Hondo. That's it. Look at would you just look at this? You know how long this would take? Look at this.
God.
Dude, if you got to put Boss Nass in at least B tier.
Yeah. And as long as we
Good
put
night,
Jar
guys.
Jar
My
Binks
my
in the
movie
lowest
choices
tier,
are
we're
objectively
okay.
correct.
I don't know. I like Jar Jar.
Wait. Why is it
Jar Jar
including
is a
some of
Sith.
the monsters too?
Yo, they got fucking Knights of the Old Republic people on here, bro. Where's Revan? He needs to go at S.
Revan needs to go above S.
Revan has his own tier.
Okay,
Wait, no,
Revan
Hella, stop. This is taking too long. This
Look,
is
Revan
taking
I know.
way
is
too long.
Devil May Cry
Uh,
triple F rank.
Okay, hold on. Ellis, send me the link for this.
Yeah,
I
this
actually
is
want
gonna
to
take
go
friggin' forever.
because I am a Star Wars dude. This
yeah,
is like
I would love to do this. Can we
Next
just
month.
spend next D&D session all just doing this?
No, I'm gonna rename these just so they're a little simpler, and then I'm gonna.
Oh
I'm
man,
gonna
you put
do this.
C3PO below R2D2?
Yeah.
Dude,
Unlucky.
C-3PO kind of sucks. Let's be real.
I want them
Here.
to. I want there to be fucking book characters on here
Okay,
because
look.
I want to rank Beldorian the Hutt.
There's comic book characters on here.
The Beldorian is the only Huttese Jedi.
Oh yeah, and he has a yellow lightsaber.
Okay,
And
ready?
he goes dark side.
Isn't that
Yeah.
the Sentinel?
Chancellor Valorum.
Yes.
Chancellor Valorum S tier.
I mean, it is Terrence Stamp, so it is General Zod.
Mhm.
That's true.
General Zod. Oh, Ellis, I see an easy one for you. See the Jar Jar Binks? You can
No.
put him. You don't even need to put him on there.
Yeah,
Leave him on.
you leave
Let's
Jar Jar
pretend that
Binks.
Jar Jar Binks doesn't exist. We'll be chilling.
There should be a top thing where it just says
Jar Jar is easily the
You
best
put Padme
fucking
and
Sith out
Master,
there.
you sick fuck.
No.
It's Natalie Portman.
I don't care if it's Natty Poe.
Okay, how about this? Ready?
I think Palpatine. Yeah, Palpatine definitely deserves GM.
There, hold on. There we go. If you can read that. The top row just says
The Senate.
the Senate. Lego like this.
Yeah.
Lego like
Lego.
that. I'll send that to Lego.
No, this is good. This is good.
All right. I will say with mine, well, you know what? Never mind. I'm gonna do mine, and then I'm gonna post it probably tomorrow or something like that, and then we can have some hot.
All right,
takes.
all right. We all have homework.
You'll
For
do
next
yours,
session.
and then you'll post it next month. Because let's be honest, it'll take that fucking long.
Yeah, this is a long.
I could crank this out in a few hours.
The webpage isn't even loading for me.
Hmm.
This list
I
also includes
honestly,
characters
I
from
couldn't
Knights of
do
the
it.
Old Republic.
Yeah,
Hell
Not Knights of the Old Republic.
hold on.
SWOTOR.
See,
Yeah,
I don't know.
sure,
I don't know
thank
if any of the Clone
The
Wars
Old Republic. Thank you. I don't know.
All right.
I think it should only include canonical characters.
There's some of these I don't even know.
Greedo, the fucking Rhodian bro, Rhodian gang.
Mhm.
Rhodian gang.
We love Rhodians, bro.
God, there's so
You don't know
many
Rhodian?
in here. I don't even
Rich people on
recognize.
here too. Wow.
Yeah.
You know that
Yeah.
Rhodians only live to be like 25 years old too.
Well, there's Zeb and
Yeah.
Garrus Dula.
Rhodians are fucking whack, bro. Fuck, it's already 10:30.
Do they have the? I wonder if they have the weird alien thing from Rebels that teaches Kanan how to see. What was it called? The Bendu. I wonder if the Bendu is on here.
Here's the assassin that Thrawn sent out after Ezra. Remember him? I'm trying to drag him up. He was pretty good.
Oh yeah. Oh, what's the name of
The Bendu.
what's the name of the trash monster that lives in the Death Star?
Wow.
Oh, shoot.
Don't
What's
know.
it
I think
called?
it has a species name. I think.
I know, but I can't. I just want to say, easily an S tier character.
Oh, look who it is! It's the worst Jedi ever. Can you guess who it is?
The Qui-Gon?
No.
Hey, whoa, back
Okay,
up,
first off,
Qui-Gon.
how dare you? Secondly, no.
Yeah, Ellis.
It's just the meme. It's the meme, the worst Jedi ever.
Ellis, that wasn't even funny, Ellis.
Aww.
I'm offended.
The,
How dare
the
you
worst,
insult Qui-Gon like that?
the worst Jedi would be Anakin. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Anakin
No,
kind
he's
of
worse than Anakin.
No. You know what? Say what you will about Anakin Skywalker. No, you know what? Never mind. My friend
Pong
tried to argue me
Fucking
once.
Krell.
Who?
Fuck Pong Krell. He's the dude with the four arms in the Umbara arc of Clone Wars, where Anakin's leading the 501st but has to get called away, so they have this guy take over, and he completely disrespects the clones' identity by calling them by their serial numbers, and two, he is just a fucking cunt, and and it turns out he's a traitor as well.
Oh, it's the Hutlet.
The only redeeming thing about him is that because he has four arms like Dex, because he's the same species as the diner cook dude that Obi-Wan goes to see in episode 2, is the fact that he wields two double-bladed lightsabers. That is the only
That's
good part
very
about his character.
Will this also include Darth Maul and then Darth Maul when he's cut in half?
I don't know. I don't think you can because it's the same character.
Darth Maul's torso.
Darth
I was gonna say no. Darth Maul's legs.
Darth Maul's legs.
Oh wait. Let me share something with you guys.
Oh, isn't this Revan right here?
Which one?
Here, let me drag him up.
Drag.
Right.
He's got a mask on.
Or is that no? That's Force Unleashed, right?
Wait, hold on. Where is it?
Next
There
to
might be a delay on your stream.
next to the Senate.
Oh no, that's the Force Unleashed character. That's Starkiller.
Oh, that's right.
Oh man, those games.
Yeah.
The combat was good. Everything else was absolute trash.
Yeah, the story
The
sucks.
second one, the second one is definitely the worst out of it. I honestly think the first one, with like maybe another with like one rewrite, could have been amazing.
Ooh, Chopper, easy S tier.
Oh yeah, dude, Chopper best droid. Yeah, no, Chopper's the best droid. Get out of here if you don't agree.
I don't know. Grievous was fucking awesome.
Grievous isn't a droid. Cyborg.
I consider him a fucking droid.
Grievous is not a droid.
I consider him a
He's
droid.
got the brain. He's got eyeballs.
I consider him a fucking droid.
He was more machine than man. And it's like, bitch, you forget about General Grievous? Granted,
I sent it in the chat.
Darth Maul's legs.
I think that should be a character on the
One of
tier
those
list.
assembly line robot arms tacked on top of it.
Oh man.
It just starts spinning the lightsaber like the Inquisitors.
Wait. What about the Tauntaun that got cut open? That's an S tier character right there.
Yeah, he saved Luke's life.
Yeah, come on.
I thought they smelled bad on the outside.
On the outside. Dude, if you don't put clone 99, the old like hunchback clone, if you don't put him in S tier, you have no soul.
Wait, where's
Look at this guy.
where?
This guy,
He's next to Vosk.
So good.
yeah, Vosk.
She S tier.
Yeah. Where is the oh my gosh, what is it? What is their name? The fucking you have the support of the Techno Droid Army.
Oh, the Techno Union guy? Yeah.
No, yes.
He like adjusts the dial on his like environment suit. Weird.
Wait. I'm gonna try to find a video and show it to you guys. Please give me one hot second.
He's adjusting it and playing techno music. I've seen that one. Trust me, I'm on the prequel meme subreddit. I've seen it all.
It's so funny.
All right, this is too many characters.
He's gotta be C tier, man.
I can't do this. It's too many characters.
Yeah. Okay. I assume that means that everybody's going to sign off for the night. It is very late for you guys.
Yeah. Yeah. This was a bad idea.
Yeah, I know.
All right, gamers.
Next week, let's do Harry Potter all characters.
Yeah.
Easy. Put them all in F tier because
Yeah.
Harry Potter is a terrible franchise run by a terrible person.
Thank you. Harry Potter is not as good as people say it is. They only made it so that it can appeal to the younger audiences. Harry Potter is not that good.
Okay, hold on.
It was all stolen content. Let's be honest.
No,
hold on.
yeah. The only reason why people like Harry Potter so much is because they can relate it to real world.
Okay, hold
That's
on.
why Lord of the Rings is on such a higher level in
Okay.
comparison. Because it's
No.
completely made up.
Harry Potter took all the best parts from all the classic stories and just kind of lumped them into one stupid fucking movie.
Yeah. It's just not good.
Here, I did the Harry Potter ranking for you. There you go.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, honestly, no. McGonagall and Luna Lovegood are definitely the only like good characters.
I think the only time that we should put Dumbledore higher than D tier though is when he runs at Harry.
Harry, did you put your name in the goblet?
Did you put your name in the goblet of fire?
Because that's actually really funny. So
Dumbledore
I think only in that instance does he deserve to be higher than D. Other than that though, everybody does belong in D tier overall.
Yeah, Justin.
All right, but
Except for fucking Lupin.
You remember when I said I
Lupin.
got to go to bed at 1? Like, unless we're ranking Star Wars characters, and then I'll stay up.
Yeah, I know, right? There's always an exception.
I know. All right. Good times.
All right. All right. Good night, everybody. I had a really good session.
Night cake.
I'll see you
We'll
guys.
see how let's
next
see how
week.
you weasel your way out of this one.
Yeah. Next week, I'm excited for Madcap to get the band back together.
So
Right.
so
Yeah.
next, am I gonna have to drink next week too? That just so I can keep everything consistent.
Yep.
No.
I mean, he was
What?
drunk. He was drunk while he was dreaming. So